influencer. So we're coming from like a very
We have
rich
gone-
gnome.
We have gone live. We are now live, and yes.
I want a D&D influencer.
If I
Just
oh
standing
no.
all day with a scry stone going, you don't know what I'm doing here,
How-
fam. I have 10,000 followers.
How is
today,
Thistle?
bro."
How is Thistle not like if there was like TikTok in this universe, Thistle would be all over that.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
this will be live blogging everything.
Yeah.
That would be a
Probably.
review.
Well, Thistle recently made an acquaintance who's probably this world's closest thing to an influencer.
That's true.
Which would be
If-
Warlock.
And
if
a-
TikTok or Instagram were a thing, don't you think he wouldn't be taking every food gram he would?
I'm wondering
I
if
wonder if you could-
does Thistle think that Volo is his best friend now, or does he...
Oh, jeez, right.
Sorry, Spence, go ahead.
Well, what do you think, Thistle? You know, you did spend like 5 hours having conversations with him, and he was very interested in you.
Well, of course, Thistle's very interesting. Thistle says so.
I wonder if you could actually make plan a character like that, because there is like a sending spell where you can send messages like a long distance and whatnot.
Some kind of like sending stone that like
Oh, you
my
can do it with the,
goodness.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, you could do it with the Warlock with Jim, because you can speak through him and you can just, as long as you're on the same thing, you can literally have it fly to other cities.
This is the Jim podcast. Welcome.
you like go around, selling sendings like one-way sending stones that are
Oh god.
tied into yours. And, you know, and that's like the equivalent of subscribing to your podcast.
Wait, can't an artificer imbue any item with like a quick like an audio bite or a visual bite or something?
Yeah. Oh my god.
So you go out just selling items that have your quick little your shorts. Thistle's rhubarb pie recipe. Nope. Everybody went silent. Hello? What? Everybody suddenly went silent. Oh no, I'm by myself. I see the circles lighting up. Oh no. I'm gonna have to do this. Okay, bye. I'll be right back. Boop. All right. That. Ha. I'm gonna leave the call and I'm gonna come in. Hello, I'm back. Oh, there we go.
Longer deaf.
Boop. Yeah, I'm no longer deaf. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I don't have Discord open. It just deafened me randomly. All right. Yes, we're back. Hello, Peter. Welcome.
Hello.
We're all here. Full party. Woo!
Crom is,
And then we say goodbye to Seb for the next. All right.
By the way, Crom, you're probably slightly disappointed, though your belly is full because your sack of oats is empty.
Wait, what
The-
happened?
Your sack of oats
You
is
spent
empty.
all of last session silently munching on your oats.
You ate everything.
That does sound like. Oh no, my oats are gone.
The whole sack.
No, it's fine. We used the rest of your
gone?
gold to buy you more.
You got 5 years stash now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone spent everyone's money too.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
I
so,
guess you do need to mark off 30 gold. That's true. You need to mark
Yeah,
30
bro.
gold off of Crom.
We did spend 30 of your gold.
Oh no.
We hired Hugh. He costs 150 gold.
Don't
Wait,
worry.
I don't have
they
30 gold. I got like 19.
Oh.
Just
Oh.
Where
pretend
did
you
the other
marked
gold
off
come from?
30.
We'll have to figure out
Do
how
we
we.
not have any more money left?
No, we don't have money left. No, we.
Oh my god,
My
I'm
world,
broke.
Crom.
We'll have to somehow.
My world.
Wait a minute. Wait
It's
a minute.
alright. Once we're in the jungle, we're not gonna be able to buy anything.
Well, we had to pay him the gold, so where did it come from? Who's got a? let's figure that-
I think I can
Bruce,
take-
Andy up.
I think I can. I got.
Who's?
So I still have 20 gold, and then so I have 28 gold right now that I can use.
Oh, okay, I've got
is,
20.
Is that your gold or is that?
No, 20 of it
money?
is your gold.
Yeah.
I have 48 total right now.
Okay. 20 gold
Calva's
thistles.
semi-rich because he took the gold buy option for his starting gear.
That was a good
then-
fucking
And, then-
call.
and
Yeah.
then started with almost no gear.
Yes. Well, he's a warlock though. He doesn't need a whole lot.
No.
I only have 20 total. So I could probably spare a little bit. Like
How
I could put
much?
up. So we need to come up with
So-
30. So I could probably put up.
I can do. If I do 20, that leaves me with 8.
That leaves you with
Probably
8 of
more
your
than that.
own,
Yeah.
and then you just have thistles 20, and then
Yeah.
I could do another 10 unless somebody else has. No, I know Kael's out of gold too.
I am out.
Crom, could you put
I
up
am
10 or 5?
Um,
Could you do 5?
I can do 5. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will also do
mean,
5.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I had 19, so that'll bring me down to 14. I guess 14.
14, yeah.
So I'll do 20 then.
Yeah, if you're willing to do that,
Okay.
then I'll do
Yeah,
5
that's
and Crom will do 5, and then we're caught up.
I have 8 gold left.
Fantastic. Right.
Where are we just at here?
All right, you maggots. You ready to sit down and listen to old Uncle Brucey? Oh, yeah.
Tell us a story,
Oh,
Uncle
what?
Brucey.
Tell us a story. Oh, yeah.
That was a story after Brucey.
So, and I just lost it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So after that mad day at the souk, I was right fucking knackered. We dragged ourselves back to the inn and I crash it. I mean, right flat out like a lizard drinking. I tell you, it's been fucking ages since I've slept that good. Come morning, we're off to track down Hugh Hackenstone, that grizzled dwarf who reckons he can guide us through the jungle. Takes all bloody morning to find the bastard. Thistle playing the morale sponge, just whining like a recruit out of 20 clicker, keeping us in the know that he's hungry and bored. Impatient little cunt. As for Hugh, we find the bastard in a tavern, supping like he's earned it. Good on him. Turn around and surprise, surprise, Thistle's gone and pissed off somewhere. Reckon he's fine. Little shit's tougher than a bush he prepped for Darwin. We'll grab him later.
Oh, that's rich coming from the half-baked pie crust over there. For the record, these chuckle fucks get lost between the Bronto burgers and the goat kebabs. I got myself a stress snack, a turkey leg, I think, 20 gold. Money is a concept. Or something. So here I am, I'm looking for them. I go to the tavern where they're supposed to head. I head in with my snack. The most amazing thing happens. A belt clasp I own shows up. I try to take it, and it seems it's attached to someone. Not wanting to get distracted from my rescue mission, I talk to the barkeep, find out these underripe fools forgot to tell me they changed their fucking minds, and now went off to do something else.
All right. Keep your shit in the sack, mate. While we're out trying to find Hugh, what's the thing? Lost it. Well, all right. Keep your shit in the sack, mate. Turns out Hackenstone's fee's steeper than a bloody ridge. We lock him up, but we lock him in for 30 days. He warns us that the jungle's a death trap, unpredictable, deadlier than ever. Maybe no settlements left at all. The undead plague has taken the whole mess of it. Sometimes even a few make it to the city walls. Proper cheery bloke, that. He agrees to meet us out front the inn at dawn, so we push out and march on over to the Hall of Gold, a flash temple to Joaquin, god of merchants and coin. Calva sends old Jimbo to fetch Thistle. Reckon he's right rooted by now. On the way, we roll out our half-assed map of Chult. Birdbrain says the darker outlines usually mean high ground, but this map's got a dodgy feel about it. The way he's gobbing, you'd think it was a bloody rocking horse shit. Better keep that one close. At the temple, it's all gold and greed. Poncy-ass wankers strutting about. We're skint, so I reckon we sniff out shady types milking the wealth here. Kael flaps up to scout the landscape, and the bastard spots ships in the harbour. Reckons a river trip might get us in the jungle quicker. Fair go. Meantime, I cop a squiz at some urchin nicking purses in the crowd. With Kael's help, Crom and I dragged the little bugger to a quiet spot, lay down a ripe beasting. I'm thinking sneaky fingers could be useful, but bloody Birdbrain shuts it down. Fucking cunt's too high and mighty to make an opportunity work for us. Survival's survival, mate. Calva, meanwhile, forks out some coin to snoop inside the temple. Comes back with the drum on the merchant princes. Xanthi for gems and armor. Watango for mystical gear. That Watango's the one Syndra tipped us about, so we're on to something. So we decide to track down old Waddy before the day's out. Just then, Thistle swaggers in. Turns out the prick's been nicking tucker and starting blues. I tell you, that blunt could bat an Ava out like no one else.
Right. No. So here I am. My friends are lost. The city is huge, and I'm getting hungry again. Time to take drastic measures. I think how Kael would solve this, but, I don't know how to fly. Yet. But I bet he would say something that makes no sense, like, a pie eaten is one fewer than the next. Yeah, it makes no sense to me. Bruce would insist that I'm the one who's lost and spoke some nonsense. But then I get a brilliant idea. Who better to solve this than Crom? So, what is he? He's big, he's loud, he would attract as many people around him as he could. I'm a genius. So, I go out, I get a crowd of people, try to get an arm wrestling contest. I yell out. Nobody wants to try. Okay, fuck. Okay, plan 2. I see a city guard, and I go up to him, and I start hurling insults at him, and he just does nothing. Fuck. Shit. Okay, plan 3. I played the I'm a little kid card. Try to get his attention. Everyone thinks I'm insane. Okay, I'm right proper stressed. I'm explode. And suddenly there's a field of flowers. But who should ascend from the sky to save me? But Calva. Calva comes and saves me. He's invisible. He can do that. And he speaks in a weird voice, kind of like a deep baritone. It's really weird, very disconcerting. But he guides me back. Apparently, no one's the wiser. I swear, they have no idea where we're going next.
And that's it.
Thanks, guys.
Nice gun.
That really helps with the added energy. It boosts the vibe check quite well.
We passed the vibe check.
Yeah.
Seb needs to mute himself. I'm sorry. He's having a conversation off. Like, I'm like, oh crap! I hope none of that's coming through because he's talking to someone else off screen. But I just messaged him to mute. So, or unless he's back. But
Oh, yeah.
oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you knew that we could kind of hear you through that. But no fair aware of that. But anyway. Yeah, so what's up? We're at Watango's house.
Yes, so where we left off last session, you guys have made your way to Watanga Otamu. Well, I think I've been pronouncing it. It's a Wakanga Otamu. Otamu. Yeah. Wakanga Otamu.
Wakango?
I'll get this pronounced. Wakanga?
Oh. I wrote it down wrong.
No, I mispronounced it before. I kept adding a T for some reason.
Wakango Otamu.
Wakanga Otamu. Anyway, so you arrived at his house, introduced yourself to the attendant at his gate, who escorted you into a waiting room of his villa, and you are currently awaiting his arrival. Is there anything you guys would like to do in the meantime?
I'm hungry.
Well,
Also, I just figured out what the
We
muting
don't
thing
get
is.
way much time to think.
if this was hungry, I promise hungry.
Okay.
I'm hungry.
That's your 5-second warning.
Fair enough.
If Thistle man hungry, horseman hungry too. Ha ha.
All right, why don't we just quickly make a plan for what we want to do, and then make sure we're kind of somewhat cohesive in our direction, or our efforts. I mean, Thistle's already left to go find lunch. So my understanding is we are here to get info about the Soulmonger because this is not only is this the merchant prince of mystical items or magical items that come to the island, but this is also Syndra's contact, right?
Yeah, and I think she's actually staying here.
Right now? Didn't she teleport back to Baldur's Gate?
No, I thought
Correct
she
me
said she was
remembering
staying
here.
with. What's that?
She did say she would be staying with her friend Wakango Tama.
Okay. So Wakango. Okay, so she's here as well. There you go. So, yeah, we need info on Soulmonger, whatever we can get, and then we'll see what we get here. And then my understanding last time is that we were going to go back to the inn before in the morning, meeting Hugh, and then heading out the Executioner's Run to follow up on some other stuff.
Yeah, so we may also be able to get some information from Wakango on, since we're a little broke, on some, there may be some opportunities, him being a merchant, they may be aware of some opportunities that we may be able to take advantage of, escorts or transporting goods or something like that, or even just like looking for something while we're out in the jungle, maybe getting a finder's or some money up front for funding an expedition or something like that, just
Some security or escorting or even search and rescue.
Yep.
That sounds good to me.
Okay, so while we're here, I guess I'm looking around. Oh yeah, I want to do a slight rewind, if the DM would allow it. On the way here, I was having a little chat with Kael.
Sure.
Right? Okay. Because
Conversation with Kael, which occurred before you arrived at this location. Flashback.
Yes.
Go.
Slight flashback.
We remember the conversation we were having as we're sitting waiting for...
As we're sitting, we just reminisce for a moment.
We reminisced
Yeah.
on the conversation we had.
Because the conversation, it was funny because last time, like, we previewed the conversation, like off stream, we previewed the conversation and we ended up just having the entire conversation after Alex was gone.
Yeah.
But
Thistle turns to Bruce is like, "Wow, I wonder how that conversation went." Bruce go,
well, let me tell you how it went.
Let me tell you how it went.
Yeah, so let's do that one there. It's I think Kael was starting it, and I was looking for other stuff. I want to pull him aside, and I was gonna go. Right, look, I know maybe I went a little bit too far with that little guy there, but truth is, I've been around stuff like this before, and you got your morals and your ethics and stuff, and that's good, and I don't want to take that from you, and I never want to put you in a situation where you compromise that. But they got these merchant princes, and this place it's a feudal society. They don't have like a regulated government or anything like that here. They don't have any way of keeping all the rich buggers in line. And these merchant princes, they kind of run everything. And the thing with feudalism is you got to get in. You got to get in with the right crowd. It's all mobs and gangs and all kinds of stuff to get stuff. All those wankers up in the Ponzi place, the palaces and stuff. They got enough gold. They don't have to worry about it. They can just live their daily lives. But out here, us regular folks, especially blokes like us, we're not from here. We do one wrong thing, and they'll throw us in the clinker. Or even worse, take us out back of Dunny and leave us there for good. So, I think it's, I'll do my best to talk to you, or seek your guidance if maybe I'm a little wary, but my number one priority is keeping us alive. And we gotta make friends. We gotta make some friends in low places, if you know what I mean.
I get what you're saying, and I agree. We do need to make some friends, and most of them will probably be in low places. I just have issue with taking from those who have nothing for themselves.
Right. Well, I feel bad for that kid, though. I know I roughed him up a little bit too much, but and he's probably out just picking pockets to make some money for his siblings or something, because for all we know, his parents have been sent into the jungle. That's the kind of thing these lords do. These princes, these daimyos, or whatever they call them. That's what they do. They'll just make you disappear if they don't like you. So we gotta establish ourselves somewhere quick and somewhere safe. Even if we're going out there, we need something to come back to. But I understand. We'll keep the fingers off the less influential folk.
I have a good feeling that young fella's going to turn his life around, and who knows, we might even run into him again sometime.
Maybe. Hope you're right, for his sake.
I do value your experience and your insight into the way things work in places like this, because I will admit, my experience in areas like this are somewhat limited.
Fair go,
I
mate.
spent a lot of time sailing around and moving from place to place, and never really stuck around long enough to get to know the politics of any particular great big city.
Right. Might be a little more traveled than I thought. Well, there's more to you, I guess, than meets the eye. But all right, good talk then.
Good talk.
Looks like we're here.
And the screen fades.
Wow, that sounds like an amazing conversation they had off screen.
It's almost as if we remembered it like it happened 10 minutes ago.
Thistle's there watching the flashback like it's a video.
He's got a bowl of
Did you not
popcorn.
know Thistle is literally Deadpool? He can just casually tap the fourth wall.
This'll just remove himself from the cannon for a second to observe the. Anyway, all right, we're here.
Whenever he feels like it, he can just peer through from the other side of the fourth wall.
From what I can tell, looking at this map, it appears that we've each been given a cushion, except for Crom.
Crom has a bit of a hard time sitting on cushions.
I see there is a bit of a courtyard, and there are some individuals in a rather nice room. We are in this foyer hall thing.
So you find yourself in a very opulent villa. The entryway that you came from over here has several guards that look quite intimidating, but also quite passive at the moment.
Okay.
You notice that the decorations around here have almost a bit of an aura about them, and the lighting is very strange, where you would expect to see candles and other such luminaries. It just seems to be floating magical flames. As you look around and are getting settled in, a number of beautiful women enter the room. Several of them carrying trays of food, which they place in the center of the room. It is quite a smorgasbord they place in front of you before leaving. A few moments after this, a man with two beautiful women, one on either arm. Who I have a picture of his face, which I will show you if I can find the button. Just show the player's button.
I was gonna say the Thistle doesn't have to leave. We're being served food.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's almost as if a servant, overheard, it's just someone complaining about being hungry, and quickly made arrangements. The sorts of arrangements that only someone of quite opulent wealth would be able to make on such short
Wakango,
notice.
your staff is very, very prompt.
Just like my mom would do. She would always have food on hand for whenever I get hungry. Is this my mom's house?
Here, there we go. Let's read
Oh, I'm not even gonna respond to that.
Alley-oop.
there we are.
Why is the ball off the court? There was an easy layup.
Wakanga,
Yes.
Tamu. There he is.
A man who, he stands in there and the two beautiful women on either
Wakanga.
arm, give him a quick kiss on the cheek before they and the other servants quickly walk away. He introduces himself. Welcome, friend. I am Wakango Atamu. Please, tell me about yourselves.
So we're doing a session 1 roundtable. All right, let's go.
Hi, my name is Crom. I'm a centaur.
Right. How you going?
Obviously.
Right, how you going? Name's Bruce. I'm not from around here, but I settle in quite easily. I'm a survivalist, and I do whatever's needed. And yes, like he said, he is Crom. That is what and who he is.
All rolled into one.
I just picture that guards guy Drax saying, "Why is Crom?"
Why is Crom? I had something smart to say, and I'm like, Crom wouldn't say that. Crom has negative intelligence on stat sheet.
Anyone else going?
Kael bows his head. And my name is Kael. We've come here at the request of, I believe, a friend of yours, Sindra Sylvain, to help solve a problem.
Kael's going around the table and grabbing a little bit of everything. I'll have some of that. Nom nom. Some of that. Nom. Looks up. Is this vegan? It's really good for being vegan. Nom nom. And grab something else. Oh, I'm Kael, by the way. Hi. You're not my mom. Nom nom.
You just called yourself
You're
Kael.
Kael? Is Thistle identifying as Kael now?
2K.
In a way, we're all Kael.
We are all Kael. Oh no, is Kael our Groot?
I am Kael.
Sorry,
You're not
he goes,
your bird.
I'm like his mouth's full. Maybe he heard Kael, but he said Thistle, but maybe he heard Kael because the mouth is full.
Right.
Yeah, well, I guess. Calva, did you introduce yourself?
Oh yeah, I'll be like, hey, I'm Kael. No, I'm joking. I'm actually Calva, and yeah, I'm here with these guys, and your friend asked us to go find something off in the jungle, and we're hoping we can get a bit of a direction, because it's a big jungle out there.
Yes,
Thistle,
we
can
don't-
I get a quick insight check from you?
I was gonna say something, but I'm glad you got that.
Insight.
I would have gone for a straight intelligence save, but sure, insight's probably better.
15. Thistle, you seem a little bit confused at the fact that Jim is introducing himself as Calva,
Yep.
but you're pretty confident that he has some good reason for concealing his identity.
Well,
After all,
to-
he is
to ra-
often invisible.
Yeah, to rationalize it, again, I trust him with my money. He seems to come from a noble upbringing. Maybe he doesn't want to flaunt his wealth, as that's how I rationalize it in my mind.
Okay. Apologies, Crom.
he-
I cut you off. Crom?
Hmm?
I apologies. I cut you off. Go ahead.
Oh,
what you were
I forgot what I was going to say.
Darn. Sorry.
No.
All good. Don't worry. Hey, next time.
I had to get that one in. Anyway,
all
so yeah, Watanga. I keep adding a T.
Wakanga.
Watanga is
Wakanga.
written right there in front of my face. Yeah.
Change his name.
Yeah.
That's
You know what?
Wakanga.
I think I can. Wait a minute. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Are you just changing his name?
You may call me
His name is now. Yeah.
Jimmy.
His name is now Watanga Otamu.
His name is now Kael.
His name is now Kael.
Everything returns to Kael, and everything shall be Kael.
Yeah, everything is Kael. Kael blesses everyone with a blue feather, and they become Kael. Anyway,
In the
he
oneness, there
welcomes.
is Kael.
He welcomes you to his home. And
Watanga
he,
forever.
how'd you get
Good
that?
Lord.
Oh, Wakanda.
His name's
Only
Wakanda
way-
now.
Wakanda.
Watanga welcomes you to his home. As you clearly already are, Thistle, especially, he invites you to make yourselves comfortable and enjoy of his hospitality. He explains that that Syndra has spoken of you and your mission, and says you're welcome to rest here if needed.
Good things, we hope.
Yes, he also explains that it seems you've been busy amongst the city, and he heard of quite an interesting series of events that happened at the Colosseum.
Yes.
But he does ask. So, what in particular brings you here this evening?
Did he ask the whole group or did he ask Crom? I don't know. Sorry.
He's asking the group in general. Yeah.
Well, as Calva said, we're here to. We hear you're the best brain in town for ancient artifacts and things of mystic power in the heart of the jungle, and we're looking for a pretty trinket ourselves.
Yes. Well, what trinket is it you seek?
I'm waiting for Calva to jump in, but
We're looking for the Soulmonger, which Cinder Sylvain has tasked us with getting. We understand it's in the jungle and it's lost. Nobody really knows where it is, but we're trying, we're looking at the map, trying to figure out where to start. And do you know of, obviously you don't know exactly where it is, but do you know of a place where you used to find magical artifacts that maybe it could be hidden in, or do you know of settlements around the area that may have an idea?
yeah, how do we go about starting?
He does. I'm going to roll a dice. He knows certain things for sure. The greatest rolls, but will be helpful nonetheless. He explains that the he has been discussing the soulmonger with Cinder Sylvain, and he knows very little of the death curse and its specifics. And Cinder has been able to catch him up on some of the details that she's been able to research. But the deep jungle of Chalt is a great mystery these days. It used to be more known, but knowledge over the generations, knowledge of the deep jungle has been lost as the island's inhabitants have moved more to a city lifestyle. There have been rumors of an ancient city in the heart of the jungle, but he says very little knowledge of that is remains.
I have a question. I have a question with the jungle. Are there any dangerous, particularly intriguing predators we should watch out for in there?
He explains that as you can see, dinosaurs and large lizards are very common in our city. In fact, tomorrow there is scheduled very famous races are taking place in the city, a dinosaur race. They're quite the wonder to behold.
Dino race.
In the jungle are terrible creatures, much larger and fiercer than the ones you'll find here in the city. Undead have also long been a problem in the jungle, though they've been much more active and much more violent, which is why few go into the jungle these days. And in fact, the Flaming Fist, a large mercenary organization, has taken authority over entry into the jungle. And if you do not procure a permit from them, if they should find you in the jungle, they will assume you are bandits or some ne'er-do-wells.
Why would anyone think we're that?
Well, the Flaming Fist, their presence here in the city is quite contentious, but they have quite a bit of military might and authority, and they do help keep the city safe from some of the occasional attacks we've experienced from the undead of late. So their zealous nature is somewhat tolerated.
Thistle raises his hand.
Yes.
So I heard something during tub time. Don't worry about it. About cow people in the jungle. Temple cow people, snakes.
Oh, they sound friendly.
Question?
Yes, the friendly cow people.
We should meet them. Cow people. Wait.
Friendly cow people. I think I'm missing my note on that.
So above table, that was during the tub time where he walked up naked to the guy and was told about the minotaurs in the temple with the snakes.
The minotaurs drove out the snakes, and now the minotaurs live there, and
yeah. All he could remember was cow people and snakes jungle.
I think you remember temple too, but I like when he told Crom, and Crom's like, "Oh, cow centaurs instead of horse centaurs. That's interesting."
Yeah.
He explains that this talk of cow people is surprising and confusing, but the mention of snakes, he does recall hearing a rumor of people that could transform into snakes. Though this, as far as he's aware, this has never been confirmed. And the idea of such abilities would be quite terrifying, and if true, could provide quite the ability for nefarious action.
Why would anyone want to turn into a bloody snake?
He shares your confusion and does not understand, other than the fact that a person disguised as a snake could probably acquire entrance into places
Oh.
where they are no
Or
wanted.
or an
So,
evil wizard.
Oh, yes.
so Thistle gets kind of a serious look in his face and goes, "Is the magic druidic, or is it another kind of magic?"
He explains that he is not certain, as you said. These are only rumors, though they have been heard for quite some time. And as you may know, all rumors have some founding in truth.
Right. Well, we've already had our encounter with witchcraft and around here, and I've seen my fair share of unexplainable things, but I've never seen anyone turn into a snake or anything else. Is that something you can do? What is druidic? What do you call it, Thistle? What is that?
Yeah, it's druidic magic.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that.
Druids, they're very common.
They are really common. Even among centaurs, they're common.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, we don't have those in Australia.
No, they're well known for turning into animals and living with nature. They're, I mean, not my fancy. I have no connection to any kind of magic, but I know in the garden we definitely have druids.
Right. All right. Back home, we just call those hippies.
They only think they can turn into animals.
Out of character.
They go feral. It's kind of the same thing.
You know what? I'm gonna give that one a DM's inspiration die.
Sorry, Sam. We're talking over you. I'm just picturing the feral person going out in the woods.
Back to Seb.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to see if Crom knew enough about Bruce's just accounts, if he could piece together, like, say, maybe someone from the bush might be the closest equivalent of, say, someone who might be a druid.
Right. Yeah. We've I'm familiar with things like witch doctors and stuff like that, like the bush people. I've met all sorts of people who live way out back of Burke, mate. Like, there's people who do all sorts of things with the trees. It's just this turning into an animal thing. Sounds like the stuff out of a book. But like I said, I've seen some weird shit, so could be anything.
Look, druid magic is not witch magic. Witch magic is witch magic. Druid magic is druid magic, and then there's magic, which is magic.
Meanwhile, Bruce is literally talking to a half human, half horse, and has a human-sized blue jay in his party.
Those aren't magic; they're right in front of me.
They're cosplay enthusiasts and furries.
As soon as it's explainable, it's no longer magic. Right. Well, we're here. Like Calva said, we're here for any intel, anything we can get on that soulmonger. When's the last time it was ever seen?
He explains no one's seen the soulmonger that we know of. We've only heard the soulmonger is an ancient rumor of a mysterious staff of great power.
Right.
Thought to have control over the undead, which is why we suspect the soulmonger has been awakened because of the death curse.
Right.
Only such an ancient, powerful weapon could do something like that.
Control over the dead. That's a mighty powerful something to be carrying around.
Sorry, guys, I don't want to interrupt the flow, but I really need a bio break right away.
Yeah, that's fine.
Go ahead.
We can talk amongst ourselves.
Yeah.
So, yeah, control over the undead. That's nasty. That nobody should have control over that. Can't imagine what you could do with that. Bruce suddenly gets like, you see his sort of happy tone. His eyes kind of wander away, and he has kind of a serious look on his face.
Ooh. Does Crom notice this?
I would Well, is Crom watching whoever's talking?
Yeah.
Well, then yeah, you would. Oh yeah, you would notice it as I'm talking. I just suddenly get sort of a steely gaze, and as I'm talking about like right, the power over the undead. That's a little bit too much for one person. He's kind of like looking off as he's muttering.
Yeah.
Out of character, we can't forget to ask for more information about the permit to travel through the jungle and how much that might cost and where to get one.
I was going to say something about Flaming Fist, but I thought one of you guys would jump up because that's one of the guilds.
Yeah, I was going to bring it up, but
well,
we
which
sort of
guild
spiraled into something. So
well, you can still bring it up as well.
Specifically.
Sorry,
we ran into the Flaming Fists in Baldur's Gate. They're the ones who we did that job for.
They were the city guards, and they were the city guards here. When the Flaming Fist headquarters was that fort that we went to, and then the captain of the Flaming Fist was the one that sent us out to retrieve his guys from the witch house.
Right.
So the Flaming Fist is the guild that has won, I guess, the feud, the feud wars to claim the city as their
beef.
So I'm wondering how. So the thing, I don't want to be too much above table, but I'm wondering, is there a way to get him to talk like, are you under threat by the Flaming Fist, but without coming out and saying it?
Well, and
are they listening? Are they in the walls?
Maybe we want to continue currying the favor of the Flaming Fist because we've already done a lot of good for them.
Yep.
We helped save their men. We're kind of already in the green with them.
I just want to know.
Then we'll take their treasure.
I'm okay with aligning ourselves with one of the guilds. That's one of my goals. But if that's antithetical to our mission, then maybe the Flaming Fist isn't the right faction to align ourselves with.
Oh, it's still early enough. I mean, we're kind of no-name scrubs. We have no reputation.
Yeah, we can still bail on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we're not worth anything to them yet.
But if they
their
have
house
a
and
presence
run
in the
away.
jungle,
Maybe I'll just bring it up. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Pete.
I was just gonna say that if they have a presence in the jungle, it might be support if we need it at some point in time.
Based on what he said, my guess would be that they have informants in the jungle, and maybe they don't go out themselves, and they just have little sneaky fuckers come back and tell them, is like, oh, I saw someone squatting out, and then they go out and take him out.
Jimmy doesn't have a permit.
Yeah, exactly.
Your hall pass.
So maybe I would just come out and say, it's like, so this Flaming Fist, they good blokes, they treat you well. And I can't. Well, I'm talking to him. I can't. Oh, Alex is back. Okay.
I have returned.
Yes.
So I didn't want to interrupt.
This Flaming Fist, they treat you well under their watch?
He explains that the Flaming Fist don't overly use too much of their influence within the city itself. He's not entirely certain of their motivations, but he explains that they very regularly send out patrols into the jungle, which look for threats, and they eliminate them on site. If which is hence the permitting system. If anyone they find in the jungle that hasn't acquired the appropriate permits, they assume they're smugglers or some other criminals.
Right. So there's your answer. Thistle, they do go out and round people up in the jungle without permits.
Where might we acquire one of these permits, and how much does it cost? We are a little bit strapped for cash at the moment.
Yeah.
I gotta look that one up. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves.
But
another thing as well is... Oh, go ahead.
We are rich with information.
And poor in money.
We've definitely kept our ears to the ground. But more than just the money, we're looking for other ways into the jungle. If they've got all the paths blocked or under watch. I don't know about your your sailing idea there, Kael. They'll probably be doing the same thing on the docks.
Well,
Watanga does explain. See, there I go. I mixed the name up again.
Wakanda,
I switched-
Wakanda.
His name's
back to the
just
old name.
Wakanda.
It's
Wakanda.
Wakanda. Yeah. Anyway, he explains that the Flaming Fists don't have a lockdown on the city. They don't prevent people from leaving the walls or sailing away. But it's simply in the nearby depths of the jungle, where if they find anyone, they assume they're bad actors without the appropriate check-ins and.
So
they're Boy Scouts.
right. So we need a permit so we don't
He
get.
does explain that they are mercenaries first and foremost.
Yeah. So we only need a permit to make
whatever
sure.
has brought them to the jungle is very likely motivated by profits.
So we only need the permit for protection from being pariahs from this mercenary guild. Oh, I don't know about you blokes. Darn it! I need to roll. Can I roll insight or something to see if I would it be insight or some kind of intelligence check of some sort, or
What
maybe
is it
wisdom?
you're trying to?
I'm trying to see if it's okay to talk openly around Wakanga, because he's been referred by Syndra. We trust Syndra, and I'm just wondering.
Yeah, that would be an insight check.
Okay,
An
okay.
insight check to try and determine whether or not this is
How open, how comfortable am I
yeah.
talking openly around him? First roll of the game. Give me a nat 1. No, it's not. Okay, good. 16.
16 is
If
good
you
enough.
ignore my insight, sure.
So you are aware that while there are servants and guards around, it seems pretty clear that this villa is well guarded and well
Under his control.
the authority of Watanga.
Okay.
He doesn't seem to be withholding anything from what you can tell. He seems to be quite open and doesn't seem to be. He seems quite comfortable in his home.
Right. Well, then I would explain.
And he's already spoken critically of the Flaming Fist in front of him.
Okay. So then I would continue. I reckon we could just dispense with the certification and just deal with it when the time comes. I think with our skills we're dodgy enough to hide in plain sight and escape the gaze of the Flaming Fist. Besides, we're that lost city you mentioned, that sounds quite interesting. I think that might be that if I took a sawmonger or whatever it is, like you said, this thing, that's probably where I'd go with it, to the most mystical place I could find. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. So, quick question to Wakanga there. I'm just gonna ask him. So you mentioned the lost city. Obviously, you and no one else really knows where it is. That's why it's lost. But with the stories you've heard of it, are there any major landmarks around it that we can use to guide us to it? Like, is it near a mountain range or a lake, like big or small?
Sorry, I'm still looking at stuff.
Oh no, he's dead. No, sorry.
Thistle will actually add to that and go, looking at the map, wasn't there like a river that led down that way? Some kind of area we could potentially canoe down?
Actually, gives me a good idea. Is it Kael that has the map right now?
But I am Kael. and look look at my map. It's made with crayon, and I have blueberry jam on it. Damn it.
Is it Kael with the map?
Kael always has the map. Yeah. He's,
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll look over at Kael and I'll be like, because like obviously we can trust this guy. He's friend of the person who's sending us on the quest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, hey, do you mind pulling up the map for a second? And then when it's on the table, I'll just be like, looking at this map, like it's a huge area, and we're trying to like not, we don't really want to 100% this whole place. Like in your knowledge, like do you know like where old settlements might have been that could be these lost ruins?
Where did people
Like,
used to
a
go?
general area, yeah. Like where was the popular areas in the old days, where where people would be?
Can you hold that question just for a minute while I'm still looking up the last
Yeah.
answer?
Oh darn it! Because I had a third question. Okay.
You want 100% this? Mike,
Let me
slate.
yeah. Let me find an answer before I move on to the.
All right. So the first, I forgot the first question. My first question. Wait, I don't even remember the first question. Shit.
Wow.
No, sorry, I didn't ask a question. I just said that I thought if I stole a soulmonger, I would go to the giant, ancient, creepy lost city and place it in the. That's what I would do.
I mean, to be fair, temples, spooky, souls, kind of the vibe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, cool. I've found the at least the first answer. So you asked about the permitting, and says so. What Taiga explains that he's not sure if there's a fee associated with it, but the Flaming Fist wants to make sure that people and adventurers are not going into the jungle unprepared, and that you must meet with their commander and obtain a writ of exploration that will allow you to go in. Otherwise, you will have your equipment confiscated and be escorted back to the city.
Oh my god, when you play Guild Wars 2 and you have to 100% a map for legendary equipment, what you get when you 100% it is a writ of exploration.
Well, I've given that explanation, I am pretty convinced now that the permit is a scam, because it's like it's like paying a gang for protection. It's
But again, above table. We're good with the Burning Blade right now.
Yeah.
So maybe we could persuade our way to get what we want.
We might be able to do that. Yeah.
Are we renaming
as long as you don't let this
Burning Blade?
The Burning Flaming Fist, the Burning Blade.
What is Burning Blade from?
I don't know.
That sounds familiar.
That's I think that's WoW.
Yeah, that's WoW.
Oh, it's
My
WoW.
bad.
Okay.
That's WoW.
Look, yeah. Look,
We're gonna run out of the jungle for the horde.
Hey, I got invincible this week. Give me a break.
All right.
Did you really?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! No way! Congrats.
Yeah. I've got invincible.
Greg plays a lot of WoW.
Clutcher's Bounty. I have gotten 20 of the rare mounts.
Okay,
we're playing Tomb of Annihilation right now.
Sorry. Anyway,
one
back
more
to Thistle.
World of Warcraft sidetrack. Has Pete ever told you what he found in his very first WoW dungeon?
Oh wow.
What?
Pete, do you recall what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's a mount.
Mm-hmm.
And what? It's a death something.
Oh, not the Death Charger.
Yep. His
I
first
hate
run.
you so much.
So I would just like to point out that you are not the only one who hates me that much, because our other buddy, Mac, he has been playing WoW for a long time, and he was really pissed when I entered my first dungeon and came out with that mountain.
I have ran that dungeon during this event for the last, let's see, about 45 times, and I've got nothing but sadness.
Yeah,
Hate you.
I've
Hate.
never got that mount. Yeah, first
And
run.
I don't play WoW. Okay.
Yeah, as for context, it's just a really rare drop off the boss of this dungeon. that,
Oh
like,
yeah,
a
I
lot of
figured
people like,
that out. Yeah.
It's like
and Pete
literally.
got ridiculously lucky. Literally his first ever dungeon in WoW, his first ever dungeon
I
boss.
was like, here
and
you
he gets
go.
this
You got a
ridiculously
death charger.
rare thing that veterans have been trying to get for years.
It's like a legit like 0.001% chance. Like,
Yeah.
Wow.
like it's small.
It's like getting a shiny starter on your first boot up of Pokemon. It's like
Well, and the cherry
Exactly,
on
yeah.
the top, and the cherry on top is I have no friggin' clue what this is.
you can't appreciate it.
I got this thing.
Someone has
Well,
handed you a 50-year scotch. You're like, thanks.
Yeah.
Booze.
Yeah, thanks. Where's the Coke?
And it was
yeah.
it was hilarious at the time because like I didn't know a lot about WoW, but like even I knew that this was a ridiculously rare item, and like Pete's like, I got this pickup thing, but I can't seem to do anything with it, and he didn't even have his like riding skill yet. So like we had to go get him
I
his
just
riding
have this
skill
thing.
just so he could see this thing he got.
I got this random drop. It's useless to me. But it's still
Billy.
down now.
I wish D&D was like that. You just come across a 9th level spell scroll and just stumble across a level 2 or something. Like, what do I do with this? I don't know. It says wish. I don't know what that is.
I'll use it as
tried
toilet
to-
paper.
Yeah, I tried to read it and my hand explodes. So back
Okay.
with Thistle.
Let's get back to-
Yeah.
He says with the flaming fist, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So back to the burning blade. So the flaming, we're pretty good. We did he'll mention to Watango, Wakanda, Shango, and Cheech and Chong. Say to him, we're pretty good with the burning dudes. We've done good work with them. Do you think it would buy us in a favor to get one of these writs of travel without too much grief? By the way, we're out of Trav Lagoon. It is delicious, and you need more of it.
As you say this, like literally instantaneously, a servant walks in with another bowl.
You are
Which I-
magic, and I love you.
The response time is just absolutely impeccable.
This guy's pretty rich.
Nom, nom.
Okay, so sorry, I know there was 2 more questions that I needed to be able to look up answers for. So, Calva, yours was next.
Yeah. Like I got, as long as Kael is fine with it, but I got him to pull out the map for him that we have.
Oh yeah. I
And-
got
Oh yeah, we rolled the map out. That's right.
Yeah, and what did I say?
Well, you were asking about. You specifically said what sort of rough direction should we go so we don't have to just wander everywhere.
Yeah. I was asking. Well, one was, are there any landmarks around this temple this lost temple that he spoke about that he may have heard in the stories, like mountains or lakes or something?
Right.
And then the other one was, where, like, looking at this map with the old times, where were like more populated areas on this map?
Oh
I'm just
yes,
gonna bring it
once
up.
upon a time, where did the people go to and from?
I'm just gonna bring us all to the
Yep,
map. here.
load
Moment.
map. Because we are all looking at the map now.
So we're in Port
Nyanzaru.
Nyanzaru, right?
Yes.
So it really
do-
does look
Sorry, go for
look
it.
like on either side there looks to be a river that ventures forward in. Have we thought of a canoe, a boat, I don't know.
Well, we haven't checked that yet, but Kael specifically mentioned that he saw a wide variety of different sorts of vessels in the harbor, and so we kind of have our pick.
I don't think we're gonna fit a very big boat down that
No,
river.
I figure we can. We want to try to get away with the smallest boat we can.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well, and
since
we got to
since we
think of Crom.
yeah,
Go ahead,
sorry,
Pete.
go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. Okay, so while we've got the map out,
Yep.
Kael's going to start pointing at it and saying, "Well, maybe we avoid the rivers and get a bigger boat." Is everybody looking at the map? Because I'm going to start pinging.
Yep.
As if I'm pointing.
Alright.
There are a number of different inlets around the island
Right.
that might have at one point or still do house some kind of settlement or place that we might be able to dock and save ourselves the travel through
Right.
the jungle. Perhaps it's worth looking into something a little bit bigger than a riverboat.
They look like places that sort of match the geography here, or very similar anyway. So yeah, there's
Yes.
beaches and maybe some old cities or settlements, or even ports of trade.
Yes, in my experience, inlets like this around islands or along the coast are popular places to set up established settlements.
Right.
With the protection of the coves, it's easy to establish trade routes and safe places to harbor ships.
So you're suggesting maybe we charter a boat of some sort and go around the coast? Or maybe that's what you're asking, if that's even worth it.
Yeah, wondering if it's worth it, and given our limited funds, we may not be able to charter, but perhaps
Right.
there would be a ship that would be willing to take on some extra hands as in return for passage.
Remember, we got that Hackenstone bloke with us too.
I wonder how he does it on a boat.
So, thanks to a good roll, Watanga does have some information. So while he is not aware of any major landmarks that would guide you to this lost city, he does explain that the Flaming Fist patrols regularly sail to Snapping Turtle Bay,
Oh,
which
line us
points
out.
out on the map,
Yep.
and Refuge Bay to make their landings and incursions to the jungle from there.
Oh.
And how long do these journeys take?
They do take a few days, depending on which one. And obviously, it depends on the capabilities of the ship.
Right.
Are we not on a time crunch?
Is that a question
Of
to
the-
me? Or a question to the party?
Above the table, just as a reminder.
No, like literally, Thistle goes, don't we have a time thing? Points to Bruce and then does like the finger over his throat, like, he's gonna die?
Oh, I mean, yes, the more time we take, the more the curse starts affecting people, the more people die and don't come back. So yeah, we got to go as fast as we can, but
But if this ancient city is located in the center of the jungle, a place like, for example, this Refuge Bay would get us most of the way there in a day or two versus traveling through the jungle, which would take a long time.
I agree.
Okay.
I think one of those trips with Refuge Bay. Maybe you got a point there about our standing with the Flaming Fist. Maybe we can hop on as volunteers on one of their next little outings to go there and find ourselves some passage. What do you think?
Kael's nodding in agreement.
Wakanga does explain as he listens to your concern of time. He agrees that yes, well, this death curse is quite disastrous, and yeah, he sees every day how it affects his friend Syndra.
Right.
He does caution you that the jungle is incredibly dangerous. Would very much benefit to be well prepared.
I
And
think
to wander in willy-nilly would be certain death.
Where would you suggest we go to get recommendations on what we need to take with us into the jungle?
He explains it would be wise to hire a wilderness guide, and he
Right.
offers to introduce you to one of the other merchant princes, Jobel, who has a network of guides that you could hire one of.
a network of
Oh, we
guides.
we don't we don't
If
we
you
don't
have
need
them.
that. Yeah, no, we already have someone. His name's Hugh Hacksaw or something. We paid it a lot of money.
That's true. We do have a guide who seems to know. He seems to be more of a survivalist, though. He doesn't seem to know what's in the jungle. I think getting some again on a network of locations, though, might be useful. Maybe we don't hire the actual guides, but at least knowing where they are might help us a bit. This Jubal character, is that what you said?
Yeah. Let me make sure I have that name.
Yeah. But I think you're right.
Jobel.
I think
Jobel.
Jobal. Okay. Jobal. Yeah, this Jobal character. I think we
Explains that he deals in guides and sells them.
Right.
If you need mercenaries or you need, they don't come cheap.
He'll be the one to know about where all the stations are, and that was your question earlier. I forget who asked that about. Oh yeah, Kael's question to Hugh. It's like that's what you were asking Hackenstone about there, Kael. What are settlements and camps and whatnot? That Jobel guy, he'll be the one to know about whether there's some camps and some guard camps and stuff out there if he's got that network.
Yeah, you're right.
While we got this map out, I want to run you specialize in magical items, right there?
Yes, that is my trade and business. Is I buy and sell magical items of all sorts.
Right. What do you reckon? Anything special about this map? We were trying to read it earlier, and old Barbarian here, he knows his way around a piece of paper with the pretty lines on it, and he couldn't quite make sense. It's not drawn like regular maps.
I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean the lack of information in the center of the island?
Do you get any sense? Does it have any properties? He's asking if it has any magical properties. He's not going to say that, but yeah, we were trying to read it earlier and looking at these different colors on it and what they mean. And Kyle, what was it you were saying? It's not made like other maps. Something like that. Anyway, yeah, above table, I guess.
So above table, I think what you're thinking of is the fact that the map is very rare. It's not common to have a map of the. We learned that it was not common to have a map of the island. So the map, just having a map at all,
in general, yeah,
is very valuable. Yeah.
But we were looking at it. We were looking at it, and I was like, "Oh, is this different elevations, or is it different? Like looking at how the colors get darker, or whatever. It's like, is this like top topography?" And you're like, "Normally it would be, but in this case, I don't know what it is." And so I'm just asking him, "Does this map have any significance beyond just being rare?" I'm asking if there's anything magical about it because I wouldn't be able to sense that. Anything special about it?
No. Wakanga actually explains that he was the one who provided this map to Syndra,
Wow.
and that these contours actually indicate the latest intelligence they've had on concentrations of undead around the city.
Ah.
So they actually do present a area of hazard and
Oh.
denser areas.
So it's just a regular map. It's just got the most recent information on the outbreak.
Yeah. He explains that while this map is missing quite a bit of information, you will find that this is very likely one of the most detailed and accurate maps
All right.
available of Chult, and as such is an extremely valuable and would be coveted by anyone wanting to venture into
Right.
the jungle.
Okay, so there's nothing
Advises
mystical about it, but
caution.
it's
He advises caution on who you reveal this map to.
yeah. So there's nothing mystical about it, but it's probably, I reckon, someone died trying to put this information together. So we gotta watch this little scrap of paper with our lives here, boys.
He explains even having detailed information on the contours and islands around Chult is something that even ship captains will keep very close at hand. They have.
Okay, so we have information that is highly sought after. Right, so I reckon we make sure that we never show this to any of those flaming fist blokes.
Is there like a reason maps are just so incredibly like rare?
Because nobody can go out and risk mapping a place, would be my guess.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you'd think that would be high business. Yeah, if you get a bandit adventurers out, pay them well, and they go out and adventure and come back.
But we at the souk we learned that they don't come back.
Then they're bad adventurers.
Right, but
again, reminder: Thistle.
Yes, no, I know.
Kang explains that skilled cartographers are hard to find. I'm sure anyone who has any amount of besides the jungle would try to come up with some form of map from information they can. But to have this level of detail is incredibly rare.
You know, I reckon you're right, Thistle. I reckon it probably would be good business. The problem is, it's just that dangerous out there, is that nobody can go out and map it.
Oh, if you all just saw the gleam in Thistle's eyes about how rich he could be if he sold not this map, but made his own maps.
Oh, let me guess. You want to be the first.
Thistle's wondering where to get paper.
Oh, Calva, looks like we're going to be 100%ing this map.
I'm going for that platinum trophy.
Thistle is going for his achievement, damn it.
I climbed the watchtower and it said 1%. So I got 99 more of these to plant.
Oh my god.
Okay, so there's a couple pieces of information, so I'm just talking to the rest of them. We have information we want. I agree that Kael's probably right. Do you guys think it's a good idea to not stow ourselves away, but get hired by the Flaming Fist on one of their regular patrols to Refuge Bay?
Yeah.
There's
it's like if it's a 2-day ship ride, if you count those friggin' little diamonds, or not diamonds, but hexagons, all the way there, that's like literally 30 days, if not more.
Oh yeah.
Just to get to Refuge Bay.
It probably won't be a 2-day, but still, even 3, 4, 5 days is way faster. Yeah. We'll be bypassing, so this orange blob right here, now we know that's a heavy concentration of undead in that area. So we'll be avoiding that. But that becomes a question, so I'll look at Kael. Bruce will look at Kael. It's like, that brings up the question, going to Refuge Bay does seem like the fastest way to get to the center of the jungle. But if this concentration is where the undead are, and there's a bunch of them here, do you reckon there's something important in the middle of that? Or do you think it's better that we just avoid that and go to the center?
Kael will get the look that he's really thinking about the question, and then he's going to look to what are we calling him now? Watanga?
What?
Cheech
and
His name's
say-
Wakanga, but yeah, Watango.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Watango, Tamu.
of what you know of the Soulmonger? Do you think that there's any significance to the density of undead in this particular area, or are we best to just bypass this and head further into the jungle?
He explains that he does not know what might be causing such a high concentration, but it seems, based on the latest attacks, seems like where most of the undead have in this area. It's the reports from that part of the island have just been that it is extremely dangerous. But he does not know how it relates to this so long. But
Imagine
as we know of the death curse, this has been throughout the world. It's been turned on its head because of the death curse.
Imagine we go out and 100% the entire map, and it turns out the Soulmonger is right beside the city the whole time.
Aha! Thistle's the soulmonger.
Thistle has been the soulmonger the whole time.
Yeah, that sticky found in the
That was it.
Yeah.
Bruce, no, you are wrong. I mean, hi.
Found on Tutorial Island.
All right. Yeah. Let's.
So before we close up the map, Thistle will ask, and some of this is above table. I just want to be clear, and I'm drawing on the map. Is this the route we're looking at going? Is all around this peninsula, all the way down this way?
It would be whatever route the Flaming Fist takes normally.
Okay.
But that would, based on my experience, that would be the most direct route that a ship would take to get there.
Yeah.
I don't think
Okay.
we've seen any ships that are overly proficient at crossing land.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks. We don't, and we saw nothing for an airship. Yep. Thanks.
Thistle has brought up ships before, so he does know what they are. To be fair,
Okay.
he is aware of what ships are.
This is a major port city with a rather large harbor in the middle.
That's right.
Yes. Yes.
So
I-
I'm gonna look at the other guys like, well, it's a good thing that we're in good standing with the captain of the Flaming Fist. I reckon after we go through the executioner's run and do what we're gonna do there, we head back up and talk to him and see if we can get on board one of his next ships going out. Maybe offer to help out their crew with what they're trying to do out there.
Yeah, it sounds like a solid plan.
That's good to me.
Kael's going to remind Bruce that the captain that we're in good standing with is actually in Baldur's Gate,
All right.
Shit.
not Port Nazar.
Damn it, that's right.
Although word may have spread of our greatness.
While captain is an officer rank, it is a relatively low.
That's right. That was all. Right. That was all there before we came here. So they have a presence, but they have an even bigger presence here. So, all right. So we're gonna have to offer to do something probably similar. Hopefully, our reputation precedes us, but we might need to offer to do some work for them.
Perhaps there's
Okay.
something we can do in Refuge Bay for them that would get us passage to Refuge Bay.
Maybe
Yeah.
offer to work on the boat there.
Yeah,
On the way there.
I'm trying to figure out how to open that conversation with them, and I'll have to do a roll for it later. Right. So so what do you think?
Before what?
Nope. Go ahead.
Before we roll up the map, I do have another question for Watangu.
Yeah, sure.
I just want to. So I hear you have a lot of knowledge about magical items from the jungle. I'm just wondering if you've ever seen any magical gems. I have a lot of experience with mining for them, and I'm very curious with them, and I'd like to take a shot at trying to find some of my own. If you have seen any, or even if you have not, do you know of or heard of locations where they might be more concentrated?
He explains that while he deals in magical items, his business isn't limited only to things found in the jungle, but most gems are mined and treated by magic wizards to imbue them with magical properties. Obviously, certain gems have a better affinity to different magics. He explains that there are several mountains that would likely have mine. In fact, there are a couple of mines to the west of Port Nanzaru that produce a variety of ores and occasionally find gems. But he would have better luck speaking with some of the actually, sorry, I have something specific he's going to tell you. Find the right thing. He explains Xanthi, one of the other merchant princes, has a number of miners who work in those mountains, and she often gets ore and gems, which are used to produce the armor and jewelry which she deals in. So, if you speak with Xanthi, you would probably get more information of that nature.
Is there a spot where I would usually be able to find her?
He explains that he could speak on your behalf and perhaps arrange a meeting for you sometime tomorrow.
Yes, please. That would be great.
Does anyone have anything else they want to discuss about the map?
Not about the map.
I think we can put the map away. Think.
Throw myself there too. Okay. Yeah. Is there anything else we want to discuss with Watangu? Crom, you've been quiet for a while.
Yes, contemplative.
As we're getting ready to leave, you will see that all the plates are empty. If there's any food left over on anyone's plate, Thistle is grabbing it and eating it. This poor man has just fed someone very small, basically the entire store of Costco.
Chicken wrap.
I actually have to correct you on that, Thistle.
Bake.
Okay.
Every time you empty a plate, a servant enters the room with a replacement for it.
Oh. You see Thistle going, what? What? There's more.
Is this
Do we-
Thistle's kryptonite? Endless plates of food.
But all 4 stomachs are full.
Thistle faces his greatest challenge.
Full.
Money.
What is this feeling?
Who knew that opulent wealth would be his kryptonite? Oh wait. So yeah, no, he's like on his 14th plate of like crab ragu and like fresh salmon sashimi and a little bit of brontosaurus, whatever the hell that is. It's delicious. And the gray stuff. And looking back at Bruce and everyone and giving that eye of like, maybe we should leave. Maybe there is a thing of too much. Ooh, look, more.
Too many tabs. It's still easier than flipping through a book. At least the book and the things that are relevant to one particular.
Okay, so before we go, Kael's gonna get a bit of a concerned look on his face and say, do you have any interest in the Soulmonger other than trying to stop this curse? You say that you deal in magical items. This sounds like a very powerful magical item. I imagine it would be worth quite a bit of money.
Give me an insight check quickly. Okay. He explains that while a magical item of this power would undoubtedly be incredibly valuable, in fact, very likely priceless, something that can throw the whole world into such chaos and cause my close friend such harm is clearly not something that we can allow to exist.
Kael nods with understanding. How is Syndra doing?
He explains she is resting now. Condition seems to get worse every day, but she is hopeful and she has faith in your abilities to end this curse.
Don't
Please
worry,
tell her
we'll-
that. Oh,
Sorry,
go ahead.
go for it.
No,
No, I was gonna make
no,
a joke.
No, no.
Don't worry, we'll throw the Soulmonger in Mount Doom.
Cast it into the fire. I don't.
I can't carry the ring, Mr. Frodo, but I can carry you.
Do the not James Horner.
Cue the Eagles.
Yeah, cue the Eagles.
Everybody hop on
Hey.
Kael's back. We're flying to
Hey,
Mount Doom.
Are there any
Yeah.
eagles that we can take to?
All right, I'm
Why
out.
Oh
can't the
no, there's
Eagles
a guy
take
with
us?
a. Wait, no, I see one. There's a guy. There's a guy over there with a guitar. There's an eagle.
Hey, we just gotta make Kael really strong, and he can just be the eagle, and then we can ride Kael, and he can just fly around.
Wait, how did we get into Mordor? What did I miss?
Oh, even better. We'll
We're gonna
find
get
a
one of
druid.
the eagles. One
Ah.
of the eagles from the
No,
band.
even
is
better.
gonna take us
We
to
need
Mordor.
Gwai here, so we need to contact Gwai here, and
We'll get a druid. We'll make Kael really big. and then polymorph someone else into an eagle, and then we'll just fly.
We have to come across somewhere along the way. Kael needs to take a level in Druid, just like he's just gifted a level in Druid randomly through.
We just need to create a massive updraft that can hold Kael up while we're on him.
Poor Kael is just his arms and legs are breaking. Just like holding on to it.
Don't worry, Jim will help.
Don't worry, Jim will help. I don't know if you guys remember the Pokemon intro, but like Zubat carrying Squirtle, that was always a joke.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway.
How?
So, we have eaten, and we are well fed, and we have lots of intel on a map, and now what do we want to do? Are we going to spend the night here, or are we going to go back to our inn?
So, like, we're supposed to meet Hackenstone tomorrow.
In the morning, yeah.
Like, what time is it? Like, is it night?
It is starting to get late. It is the sun has gone down. It's getting late.
So we still want to go tomorrow. We still want to go to Executioner's Run. We decided we do want Hugh to be with us for that because we're going to be running into some dodgy characters. And then what we want to do is we want to find how to get in with the Flaming Fist. We need to find representation of them here.
I guess another question is, how is Hugh, like, does Hugh have bad blood with the Flaming Fist? Because that could fuck everything up.
You could ask him. It's like, well, that's why I was sort of asking about how they treat him, and he's like, they leave me alone. But
true.
So
we should ask him why we. Kael will ask, do you know where we can find the headquarters of the Flaming Fists?
We could also just explain our plan for getting to that bay with a boat with them to Hugh when we meet him. And hopefully he goes, hey, yeah, that'll save a ton of time in the forest.
Right. Yeah, I still don't know what Hugh is useful for. Like, he didn't seem to have
fodder.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna end up being like, we know he can survive, so he's good to have around.
We haven't set foot in the in the jungle.
Well, I say we know he's tough, but that's about it. Like,
maybe we will need him.
Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't seem to be. Not that it's a scam, but he doesn't seem to be much. Not yet, anyway. All right. What? Yeah, we need to make a plan. So I know this is above table, but.
Like what? I guess.
Do we stay here, or do we go back to the inn for the night, and then, if we stay here,
meeting him in front of the inn.
Yeah, but that's in the morning. We can always get up early and get there, but.
Since we're broke, if we stay here, then
it would be free. That's true. We are broke now.
Yeah.
Like I'm broke.
I mean, Crom's supposed to do some desperate things for money.
Alex?
Yeah, we don't really have a good plan.
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm just letting you guys discuss while I try and find something.
Okay. Oh, okay. It's like we are talking about the world, and I'm wondering if he jumps in or if there's any. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll discuss. So, yeah. What do you guys do? You want to try to make it work here, or you want to try to go back and just?
I'm down for either.
I'd like to try to make it work here.
There's clearly a map here. Like there's a map here to this villa, and we're not doing anything. Like, we're not exploring it. There's got to be something to discover.
Yeah, I'd be up for trying to stay here for the night.
As I start pacing around, just. All right. So I'll I guess look at something up, but I'll be like, well, actually, we haven't even mentioned Cinder yet. She's here, right?
She is. It was Watanga already explained that she's resting tonight.
Oh, okay.
She's very ill.
What do you have for Well, I see you have a rather large place here, and I hate to be too imposed, but what do you have for accommodation?
He explains. I have some guest quarters that you are welcome to use.
All right.
They're somewhat humble, but you are welcome to them.
All right, don't bother us, mate.
It's very kind of you.
And then I go over as I'm wandering back and forth. I whisper to Kael, like, I probably won't sleep anyway. So, I'm just gonna start. Okay, I'm just gonna start looking around. I'm like, oh, nice place you got here. Look out. I see these two. There's a couple blokes down here. It's like, like I mentioned, your staff is very prompt. You treat everyone well, do you?
He explains. Hospitality is what we Chaltons pride ourselves on, and for anyone willing to help. Cinder is very dear to me. Anyone willing to help her is a welcome guest.
I see these two big chaps standing here, and as he says that, I turn to them. It's like, that true? He take good care of you?
You're asking the guards?
The guards that are standing there, yeah.
The guards remain stone-faced moving forward, and they do not acknowledge your question.
I don't push it. I just go, right, good on you. And I'm restless now. As I'm wandering around. We have everything we need. Is there? Got to keep the story moving.
Yes, so I found the one. So he says, there is one last thing. I apologize for being somewhat deceptive, but as he waves to one of his attendants, who brings him a worn tome, a book. He says, this journal was found in the jungle. It appears to be water damaged and is worn. It says a wizard had explored various places in Chult, but not enough detail to locate these locations on a map. However, he does make many mentions of his only traveling companion, a shield guardian named Vorn. If you can locate this guardian, it would be of great value to me as well. And he offers you the book, and also, I'm going to take us back to the map, indicates where on the map the book was found.
So
what was the name of the guardian?
Vorn.
Vorn.
So he was. If we can find him, this Vorn character. So you said he's gone missing, and all we have, the only connection we've got to him, is this journal. All right. Who has the most space in their pack? It's probably going to be me, isn't it? Crom.
Or the infinite space of Thistle's backpack.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I think we'll keep this away from the lint and twigs in the Thistle's backpack.
Rude.
Boy, Crom, how much, No, I'm gonna be rude. Boy, saddlebags, how much spice you got there?
Saddlebags. Take it easy, Aussie man.
Or you're gonna end up at destination fucked.
I'm unencumbered and I'm carrying 48 pounds of stuff.
Give or take.
Right,
Give or
Mike.
take.
I would.
And
Yeah, between
this
me
is
or
the location here revealed, by the way.
this journal, I'm. Is there anything else to ascertain about it? Is it touchable, or is he trying to be very careful handling it?
Well, yeah, he's not like white glove baby fingering it, but
All
you
right.
know, it is damaged. But you know, parts of it are readable, and it like
Okay.
describes this guardian,
All right.
which seems to be some form. Well, you'll have to study the book to learn more, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna look at. I'm actually gonna go over to Kael. I take the book from him because I'm walking around anyway. Like, and I go over to Kael. I said, "Oh, I'm probably gonna not get much sleep anyway. Maybe I could take a flip through this tonight and see if I can learn anything."
I think that would be a wise idea.
I'd have you do it, but I'd rather you get some good sleep before we set out.
I have a feeling I'm not going to get much sleep either. I have a task that I'd like to complete before we head out into the jungle.
Oh, something you want to share, or keep it to yourself?
I did a lot of cartography in my travels, and I think, based on what we've learned about this map, it would be wise of us to have a copy of it. I'm thinking about making a second copy of the map, just in case.
Well, I think that's a right good idea there. And I turn to Thistle. I'm like, well, they've taken good care of us here, haven't they? Haven't they, mate? What do you say we stay the night?
I look around at all the plates and servants. I'm going, this could be dangerous for at least one party, but I'm up for the challenge.
Calva, what about you? You in for a bit of a Duna wrestle, or you got something to get done tonight?
A Duna wrestle? I'm sorry, I just came back from the washroom. I missed a lot.
I've used that term so many times. It's the first time you're actually confused by.
Please enlighten us. What is a Duna?
When you wrestle, when you wrestle with your Duna cover, when you try to have a good sleep.
Cover?
A comforter, a big
Well,
duvet. Yeah.
If
Yeah,
you're
sorry.
wrestling with your comforter, then you're not having a good sleep.
Yeah, well.
That is fair.
Yeah, it's not a very comforting comforter if you have to wrestle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's pass out here. Then it's a good spot, and we can just head on over in the morning.
Before we do, I said one more thing there, Watanga. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? How do you feel about the other merchant princes? Are they good blokes? Easy to get, easy to approach like you, or you all kind of keep to yourself?
He explains that the merchant princes all have their own motivations and business practices. You know, I don't welcome just anyone into my home like this. Said, I'm very grateful for you helping my friend Syndra. You know, but you know, much like the rest of the world, money drives most things. In fact, we didn't become merchant princes by simply giving things away.
I just have a sense that one can make some powerful enemies around here, and I certainly wouldn't want to get in the graces of any of yours.
I admit, should someone cross me, they may face significant retribution.
Well, if there's anything.
Thistle takes another handful of crab ragoon.
Uh-huh. Well, if there's any way, anything you need
Thistle,
us to
give
do.
me
Oh.
Thistle, give me an insight check.
My tummy hurts. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Your tummy
exactly.
hurts.
Your tummy hurts. It's not gonna have any major thing.
Not yet,
his
but I
reaction
mean, like,
to how much food you eat.
he kind of gulps down that last bite, looks at the last one on the plate, and puts it down, like leaving one specifically on the plate, hoping another one doesn't come out. Like now he's doing science. But he looks to Wakanda. And first off, thank you so much for letting us rest our weary heads here. Do you know? You said that you specialize in trade.
They all do. What? Oh no. Hell. I'm alone again. And I'm back.
Oh, okay, cool. Are we
Yeah,
back?
no, everybody's
Okay. Okay. Sorry. So, are there any taverns of where the laborers of the trades like to wet their whistle?
He explains the laborers very frequently like to wet their whistles. In fact, one of my investments is a few taverns in town. It serves me quite well that the wages I pay my workers seem to find their way back into my treasury.
Okay, there, Jeff Bezos.
I owe my life to the money store.
It would seem our affiliations have been set.
But he explains
All
to
right.
you, if you go in any tavern in the city, you are sure to find workers and laborers, especially in the evening. After they're done their work and labor.
Of which they're under your employ, correct?
Not all of them, of course. You know, the ones that most of my employees are merchants that deal in the purchase and sale of magical items.
I'm really hoping someone else will ask him to show them to their room. But that is metagaming. Because it would be me, but then I can't.
Thistle assumes this is his room.
Oh.
This is the room with all the food and the comfy cushions, yeah.
But again, is there a bathhouse in the area that you would recommend? We have been barred from one of them because
he explains.
Reasons.
My servants will happily show you to your quarters. In fact, we have several amenities you're welcome to use. We have baths and a sauna, a garden you may wish to peruse. You are welcome anywhere on the first floor of the villa. But I do ask you to please respect my privacy. Retire to first upstairs.
Okay. And Thistle will, mirroring Kael, bow, but it will be like a half bow, half curtsy. Because and then he'll abandon the entire idea and just walk up to him and give him a handshake.
He's trying his best.
And yeah, I'm waiting for a a servant, a flunky, a unpaid intern to walk me to my room.
Does anyone else have anything for Watanga before he retires?
Nope.
Not that I can think of.
On our way out, Kael is just going to say, "Please give Syndra our best. We hope that she is doing all right and that we can find a solution to this problem before it's too late."
He thanks you for your concern and bids you good night as he leaves. Wrong. I got the wrong button active. Just the grab button.
I'm going to go over to Calva and just kind of quietly to just him go, right, so I want to find out if this guy has any enemies to make sure we don't get in with the wrong crowd. If you need to use Jim to get some information, maybe we can keep our ears to the ground and keep our eyes out. Make sure nothing bad happens to this guy or any of his people. That's badly worded. What was I want to use. So I'm talking to Calva. Calva's kind of my reconnaissance buddy. So that's why I'm talking to him. Yeah, like we've picked our factions. So this is above table again. It's like, so we've picked our factions. Like the Flaming Fist is, I think, like that's the guild that we end up that we're kind of endearing ourselves. And this guy, he has no beef with them. They have no beef with him. They kind of keep to themselves. So we know we're not intruding on anything there. We don't actually know if the Merchant Princes have affiliations that could cause any issues with each other. Like they're trying to like overtake each other. I'm thinking like in a feudal. Like my brain is in feudal society mode, right, where money talks, money runs everything, right?
Yeah.
So I want to make sure that we don't accidentally piss anybody important off. That's basically it. And so, anybody have any?
What, they would think that we're associated with him, and they would take it out on him.
Yeah, or something like that. Whatever it is. So, but we need to find out things. We need to find out what other people think of him. So we trust him. Like
again, above table. This is why Thistle was like, well, where do his workers go to? Because maybe we go and talk to his workers and see.
We know we like him, but I want to know what his reputation is around town.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if we're gonna affiliate with him, how loudly can we comfortably do that? So I'm just asking Calva to. It's like, you know, if Jim's idle at any point, he can keep an eye out or see if there's anything being said about our boy Wakanda here.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for any situations where I can post Jim up.
And there's your ticking clock as well. Syndra's not looking so hot, so we gotta. I'm saying we got about 30 days to get some serious action on this. We have Hugh for those 30 days or less, but yeah, if we don't have this resolved in 30 days, we might be losing her, and we might be losing everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, have any of you played the first Dragon Age game, Origins?
Oh yeah. It's one of my favorites, actually.
It's my favorite game. So, anyway, yeah,
there's definitely a race against time with the blight in that game.
Yeah,
you definitely feel it.
Okay, quarters. So, do we ask servants? It's like, all right, so show us to our quarters.
Yeah. So I just revealed the first floor. Most part, there's some shadows from the dynamic lighting, but the servants show you around. They explain, there are rooms here, and here. One of the servants shows Crom to a freshly piled. Screwing with the map, but zooming out the wrong way and losing it. He shows Crom that he explains he assumed he may be more comfortable in a rather large, very luxurious pile of straw been placed in the garden,
In the garden.
as he felt that may appeal to him. Though he is welcome to a bed if he does prefer. There is a bath on the west wing, as well as a sauna, a sitting area, and
They have a sauna. I want it. I want it.
yes, there's. These are very humble accommodations.
Yeah. From his point of view, they probably are.
Yeah. So.
This is his beach house.
Let's take a 15 or so minute break. Is there anything specific you guys kind of wanted to go towards next? In case I need to look anything up before we come back.
I want to spend what hours I can of the night trying to get whatever I can out of this book, this journal.
Okay.
And I think Kael wants to spend the night
yeah,
topping him out.
So is everyone looking to basically rest for the night and possibly do, just do some spend some time while they're resting doing a task like Bruce is, studying the book.
For the most part, there was a little bit of roleplay I was going to do, but for the most part, Thistle's having a bath. He's getting changed.
Have his tub time.
Have his tub time.
Yeah,
Have a little bit of sauna time. And then for a little bit, he wants to go out to the gardens and sit probably if there's the straw is here and there's a fountain here, kind of sit next to the fountain and do some roleplay stuff, and then eventually retire to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, Kael's just focused on. I'd like to create a copy of the map.
Do you have?
I have cartographer's
Writing?
tools.
Oh, you have cartographer's tools. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you can certainly start that. This is a very intricate map. So you could start working on a copy.
That's why I was confused when Spencer asked who had the map, because Kael's like...
I couldn't remember. I figured Pete had it, but couldn't remember.
Yeah, last session, Kael had specifically mentioned having the map several times. But I remembered that, so you don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Calva, was there anything we're wanting to do? / rest time?
I think it's mainly just going to be rest time.
Cool. And Crom? Does Crom prefer this bed of straw outdoors, or does he? Is he offended that such assumptions were made?
Actually, you know what? Now that I've had a chance to think about it, just on the table, Crom normally sleeps in the straw like a goddamn barn animal. He's gonna sleep in some friggin' silk sheets tonight.
Okay.
Wrap this horsey man up in silk.
He's certainly welcome.
So he's not offended. He's just opting for the the comfy bed.
Yep.
Got to make use of these very humble accommodations.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already in the sauna. Like I'm already here. I don't know who's Pew, I'm gone.
Okay.
I'm gonna have myself a little heat stroke.
Let's take a break. Let's come back in about 15 minutes ish.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Good. 2 days. 2 days.
And they couldn't teach you how to work a clutch? That
They
sounds
couldn't
like an
teach me how to work a
instructor.
clutch.
Well, I suppose not everybody's, but
One thing
yeah,
I
guess,
definitely learned about the clutch just with car is if it starts shaking, more gas.
yeah, that's very true. Yeah, it is. It
Yeah.
is kind of hard to, especially with a motorcycle on slow speed maneuvers. It's kind of hard to wrap your head around that your throttle isn't actually your power. It's your clutch work that gives you your power. But you have to have
Yeah,
you have to have enough throttle to.
Mhm.
But yeah, I guess, and putting you on either of my bikes would not help at all. They're too big.
They are
I
big
was
and
gonna
powerful
say, like, I
bikes.
remembered your, I remembered your really big touring bike, and I'm like, if I were applying for the OPP, maybe.
So a big bike like that, like you really need to know how to work clutch because you can't
Yeah.
you can't just like when you want to maneuver, especially at slow speed, like you can't just muscle it into the maneuvers you want. You have to make the bike work, do the work for you. So
Oh yeah.
clutch work is critical to advanced maneuvers. It's important for being able to ride in general, but when you get into the more important stuff, like, being able to do the fine clutch work is critical. Like one of the
Yeah.
things we would train with is where you'd put a 2x4 in front of your front tire,
Yep.
just laying flat, and then you go up to it and you have your throttle up a little bit and just using the balance of your clutch, having enough torque to just lift the front wheel off the ground
In
on
the
top of
friction
the
zone, yeah.
in the friction zone. Yeah, so
I just realized
doing that on
something.
Hmm.
Well, I don't.
what's up, bud?
I have no idea what Spencer and Peter look like, but I'm gonna make a big assumption.
I think it's lovely.
I think it's hilarious that Thistle is being played by the biggest guy in our group, and Crom is being played by the smallest guy in our group.
You couldn't have stuck the comb over Greg. Now we're back to fat Greg.
Hey, to be fair, Greg, you are also quite tall. Okay, so there's a lot of man there.
Mhm.
Spencer's definitely smaller than Seb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like 5'7", 140, 50 pounds.
There you go.
The most I've ever weighed was 100.
I mean, Seb's about the same height as you, Alex, except not quite
Yeah.
as.
Yeah. Actually,
Good stuff.
I am 5'7" at
Yep.
190. So.
Oh, you guys are babbies.
But no, the part that I thought was funny is that he's playing the biggest guy in our party.
It's literally half horse.
Yeah.
I'm 6'2", and weight yes.
I've seen bigger.
You may have seen bigger. I'm trying to cut down a little bit. I'm trying to get under the 350 mark.
You can get there.
I saw a meme for a character I think I would kind of like to try in a ridiculous game at this point.
Yeah.
It would have to be especially ridiculous. Where like
Side quest.
so my character would be a rogue, who just appears to be a regular horse, but you know, which
Oh.
you'd think there'd be some kind of like magical druidic magic involved. No. His father was a centaur, and so he's just like the horse, and his sister's just a human.
Yep.
Yep.
Father was
I
a
have
centaur,
also
mother
seen
was
that
an
TikTok.
elderberry.
I mean, like.
I am a goddamn
Straw good bath
boy.
please. Wait, what? Oh, right. That's been already retconned because you're going with.
Yeah.
Other than Peter, we're all here.
Despite the fact that we really have only just done conversating this has been good so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and I'm sorry that Crom hasn't
Eventually,
contributed too much, but like, he's also kind of a stoic character too.
eventually, I want to beat something else.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's. I didn't specifically set this up for Oz, but this is the kind of thing that Oz was looking for, and it just you guys just happened to be here.
Yeah.
So,
But there's no feasible way in character Thistle can say, "Hey, by the way, is there an underground fight club?"
No, there's no. And this isn't even the
Especially
guy
like
to talk to.
bathtub. Yeah,
Exactly.
bathtub.
But
Oh
we're going
my
to go to
God.
the Executioner's Run tomorrow, and then that will be where we get that information. Oh, also, we learned that, wait, we glazed over this, but tomorrow there are dinosaur races.
Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
right.
Let's not.
I was surprised there weren't follow-up questions on that.
Well, we knew they existed, but we don't have an entry. I guess we forgot to ask how often they happen, but yeah, no, I just kind of glazed over that.
I meant to ask a question about that because I was thinking that would be great transportation, but how do we tame a dinosaur to be able to ride one?
Oh, don't worry about that, mate. I got. I'm taking expertise in animal handling. Thank you. As our resident Australian, animal handling is a requirement. It's not optional.
Even a passive trait.
It is. I took it as a racial. I took it as a racial trait.
That's incredible. Oh my God.
You gotta deal with the huntsman spiders in your house every now and then.
Oh, it's not the huntsmans you got to worry about. The huntsman, if you see a huntsman, it's in your house for a reason. You got to worry about why it's there and what it's hunting. And when it's done hunting whatever it's there for, it'll leave. So we respect the huntsman. We let it do its thing and then just go on its way.
I saw a video earlier today. Pretty sure it was Australia. Lady had apparently not closed her door properly.
No.
And woke up with a small critter. It looked kind of like a possum, but definitely not an American possum. Just like chilling
Wombat?
on her bed.
Oh, it's much bigger.
No.
Not that big.
But like, it was definitely like about a cat-size rodent like thing. That was definitely not a pet.
It's like a wallaby.
Cute, but it was, yeah.
What? Damn, I'm trying. It's wombats. What I'm thinking of, but I think they might have aardvarks in Australia.
It might have been an Australian possum. I know there's a thing that exists as an Australian.
Oh yeah,
possum.
they have possums. Yeah. Just curled up in the bed. It's like, this is a warm spot. I'm going to stay here now.
Yeah. I think I saw some meme that like somebody suspected that Australian and American possums like got their souls mixed up when they were getting designed, because like American possums like look like these nasty horrible critters, but they're actually pretty chill. But the Australian possum is like the opposite. It looks
They look
cute,
innocent.
It's kind of a dickhead.
Right.
Well, it's got to survive in Australia.
Yeah. Did I send you guys the video of the dude chilling on his porch with a possum in his lap?
No.
I'll send it when I get back inside.
I think we're all here though.
I'm on the deck having a smoke.
Oh,
I'm here. But
you're not here. You're just on your phone.
Yeah, I got my wireless headset.
Before we go back into it,
it's only CBD. It shouldn't fuck me up too bad.
So we'll finish our above table what's that? Planning. How do we make this the most efficient? For purposes of keeping things interesting and moving along. We're stay here for the night. Are we going to so we'll get up early, I'm guessing, and go to the inn to meet Hugh.
Yeah.
And then we're going straight to Executioner's Run.
Yeah.
Are we going to ignore the dino races? Like, we know they exist, but
I guess
I mean, I feel like it'd be good if we did. I think some of us might enjoy them.
I don't know if Bruce could pass it up because the opportunity, because there's like gambling rings and stuff. Remember, Bruce is trying to get in good with an influential crowd, right? Like, we need a good reputation here, and so I'm thinking the races is probably a good place to find some influential people.
But counter to that, we just heard that Cinder Sylvain is really not doing so well. If we do the races, that's probably going to be another day spent not on travel.
You know what?
No,
we'll be
get
back.
To that jungle.
Unless we split the party. Dun, dun, dun.
We gotta go up the river.
A day or two, maybe, but no, that's we'll definitely come back. How often do the races happen?
We don't know that.
We don't know that? Okay, I wasn't sure if we had asked anyone or if it was told to us.
No,
because if they happen,
we were in luck to find out that they were happening the next day.
Yeah.
Let's assume that in your enthusiasm you asked that question, and we can be filled in when our wise lore keeper returns.
I
to the
actually do recall you guys speaking to a vendor on like the first or second session when we got here.
It was before the Coliseum.
Yeah. So I think I'll save you the trouble. They happen every couple of weeks.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
So we have that information.
So it's not like a once in a lifetime thing that we're passing up.
Well, I knew it wasn't that. I thought maybe it was a yearly thing or something. Then, but if it's every couple of weeks, we have time to go out, wrangle ourselves a dino, and come back. So, and I'm gonna get myself a big one.
Central part of the life in Jolt. So. Dino races. It's like a every other weekend sort of.
No, speaking of Allosaurus, that's what I'm working on right now.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah, I was putting together the tail of an Allosaurus today.
Cool. Are they long tails?
They are long tails. It is. I've got a picture I took of me doing what I be doing. I'll send it to you, and I will not show the chat. I will not show YouTube what you not get to see what I see. Yeah, so I put little chevrons in. Here's the first. This is the first half of the tail, just sitting at my desk.
Oh wow, that is a long tail.
That's only half the tail.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, I finished the Aarakocra I was working on. That finally got done, and then I got and now I've also got the skull of a Smilodon that I had to quickly put the jaw on today too. That was only a little quick jobby, but I don't think it's in the picture. But no, because this picture was actually taken yesterday. A quick jobby. Yeah, no.
Jobby is not an Australian term. It is a Scottish term.
No, it is not an Australian term. I know. I just
leave a quick jobby on your boss's desk.
I'm just waiting until you come across. As we come across, maybe when you're out in the jungle, you might come across Bruce, the Scotsman. We need another Bruce.
This is my brother Bruce, the Scotty.
It's a collection of Bruces. They're all over.
Gotta collect them all.
He sounds exactly like Scott from Star Trek.
The thing is, if I start going off in Scots, it's going to be even more incomprehensible than the Australian. A recap in Scots, you guys would be like, "The fuck you saying, man?"
You wee blasted bloke. Okay, and we've lost the audience.
And you got that. Then you got the other side of that. I don't say he's very some muckle like thinking. You got no time or ideas there, don't you, laddie? Aye? No?
You're getting
Okay.
close
I'm
to
gonna say it like...
We're starting to get close to the straight up Glaswegian there.
Yeah. It's like the horrifying thing is that that's actually a dialect of, not English, but like
Scots is it's Scottish. Yeah, Scots is its own kind of thing. It's some Gaelic holdover words. But it's mostly English.
Glaswegian's
it is. Yeah,
own thing
that's the
too.
fun bit.
Well, Glaswegian, Glaswegian is it's Scots even more. You mix it with there's some Norse thrown in there, and then you throw the Glaswegian accent on top of that.
But it's just so hard to decipher.
It's just so off the wall. It's awesome.
And they know it too.
I'm right proud of it.
Hang on.
You don't know what I'm saying, do you? You don't cannot what I speak.
Nuclear vessels.
That's.
Or the fun bit is actually speaking to someone with a Newfie dialect.
Yeah, see, I can do the voice, but I need a script. I need a script with pretty much anything. But I still you just reminded me of when Greg and I were working at Apple. And Greg's sitting beside me. It was great having Greg and I on the same team because we balanced out the average call time for the team. My average call time, I think, was just shy of 2 hours. And Greg's average call time was just shy of, I believe, 10 seconds.
That's not fair. I had an AHT of under 5 minutes. Goal for the contract was 10. Yeah. I was well under the goal.
Well under the goal, yeah. And I was like double easily. But one time we're sitting there.
Surveys.
One time we're sitting there and I'm on the phone with a Newfie and it starts coming into my voice and I'm loud enough that Greg's customer can hear me through his headset.
Oh.
and I think she said something to the effect of, "Can I talk to that other agent? He sounds more fun than you." Or something like that.
Yeah, I ate the CSAT on that one. I got a bad survey there. Oh yeah, no, I was steamed. I'm like, oh, you want the fun one? You want the fun one, don't you? Okay. I'll show you fun.
Sure you do.
Have you tried restarting your device? Well, let's try it again for giggles. Are you laughing yet?
Meanwhile, I'm beside him. It's like, oh yeah, there you got that on the other side of that one. Go out there by you. Yeah, you go out there, plug it into the wall, and you got it like this. Just beside him, just being loud. And
yeah.
Oh, whatever.
Oh yeah. Yes, Oz has these lovely, wonderful memories of sitting next to me and having a great time. I call them trauma.
I have a great time thinking about them. There's plenty of other things that you traumatized me with, so we're good.
Yeah. Our team lead coming over and going, so, I just need to mix the two of you together to get the perfect agent. Because...
Yes, between the two of us. My surveys were perfect. I had 100% customer satisfaction. But I had abysmal handle times, and I couldn't keep my metrics down. Greg's numbers were amazing.
Except for the surveys. I had a couple of not great surveys.
I think 1 in 5 customers liked you.
Oh, yeah. No, closer to... I had a good 80% satisfaction rate.
Yeah.
Good 80%.
Yeah, 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5 doctors recommend Greg.
To be fair, again, the fact that They kept trying to put me on end of shift because I would clear the queue in under 5 minutes.
Yeah, end of shift was
What's the
great.
problem? Go away next.
The other really fun thing too is our team lead did not like to coach either of us. We were both at such extremes that we were left to the end of the coaching day. Because the option was sit on a call with Oz and have a nap, or sit on a call with Greg and give a whole bunch of useless feedback about positioning statements and how to talk nicely to customers. And Greg would go, I hear what you're saying. However, my numbers.
I point you to my quality scores that are 100%, my surveys that are pretty good, and my average handle time. I got that client solved fast. Well, Apple would prefer Apple can bite my ass.
Yep.
Well, they keep the lights on. No, Apple doesn't keep the lights on. Every other contract keeps the lights on. We keep Apple happy.
Greg keeps the lights on.
Greg keeps the lights on.
Oh. Greener pastures.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what? At some point, call centers didn't suck, and then they sucked horribly.
Have you met COVID?
Yeah.
Well, call centers don't exist anymore because they just have AI answering services.
Nope.
No, they have Indian call centers pretending to be AI answers.
Are we still live?
Yes.
Okay. Let's keep.
We're
that
well
opinion
past
to
the 90 seconds.
Yeah. That's great.
Nope,
I could use
nope.
I could use the engagement. We need a just open right up in chat. Okay. Let's play. I think we're all here. Wait, are you back in from your whiff there, Alex? Oh, did I lose y'all again? I'm not even switching over. I don't even understand why it's doing this. Hang up. Reconnect. I don't understand why it keeps doing
The
this.
big bad evil guy.
He did. And that was actually really quickly explained too. Actually.
I mean, again, told you, I was good on the call. AHT like that. I'm efficient. You there, Oz?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't hear you said I was watching the possum video.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
What was that? Is that the one that Alex
Yeah,
put up?
yeah, it's just
Oh.
a random possum.
Oh.
So the one RP thing that Thistle's doing that I assume if Crom's not sleeping, then maybe no one will see, is after his shower bath thing, he'll come up to the garden and for about 2 hours sit next to the fountain and just quietly sit there, not meditating, but trying to quiet himself. And it's not usual for him, but it's different.
He listened.
And if no one sees it, no one sees it, and he goes back to his room and goes to bed.
I wouldn't have seen it because I probably wouldn't go outside.
Plus, you said you were going to the sauna.
Well, I was doing that at first. I'm not going to spend 2 hours in the sauna.
Man of will.
Oh, you said you were going to get yourself.
Nicely cooked. There we go. No, just went in there to. It's good. Getting all steamed up is good for a hot climate. Come out, and then I'm going to wander about the rotunda here. I'm probably going to find that book and make myself comfy. Where is the best place to do this? Probably in the room we're in, to be honest. I'm going to go here. This is where I will read the book. Oh, and fine. That's a pretty quiet. Yeah, it's a pretty quiet area. It's Kael. I figured Kael would be in there. He wouldn't be disturbed while he's making the map. Because I did wander around, actually, I should ask, what is this room? Oh, no, I lost you again. God damn it. Sorry, it keeps disconnecting. I have no idea what's going on.
It's just another sitting room adjacent to one of the bedrooms.
Okay. It has like a little fountain in it or something. But Kael, where are you gonna map?
I would either be in my room if there was a table large enough to start working on the map. I would be doing it in my room.
This
Quiet.
seems like the only table big enough, so I could.
This room appears to have a desk in it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess I would be in that room, in my room, trying to copy the map. And to clarify, I'm not trying to copy like detailed,
Nah, probably.
like perfect replication of the map. I'm really focusing on the highlights, like the areas that
Yeah.
Watanga pointed out as being high concentrations of undead, and the coastline, and the two ports that were pointed out to us, and the other area where the Guardian's journal was found, and things like that. I'm trying to keep track of all the important things that we need to know of now, but not necessarily all the other details.
Okay.
It's an emergency backup map, right? So.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay, so you're trying to focus on just these particular areas. Okay.
So I am sitting in this room. It's like, this will be your room. I am just on the other side of a curtain, so if you don't want me there, it looks like there's just like a draw shade or something between the bed and this little sitting room that I've chosen.
Okay. Yep.
But does that bother Kael at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay, so before I ask for here,
I'm within earshot. Yeah, the idea was I wanted to be like somewhat nearby Kael, so I'm within earshot. If he had anything that he wanted to say or whatever, I wouldn't be far.
Calva, I think you mentioned you were just.
Calva's out. he's asleep.
Yeah. And then Crom went and found himself some nice silky sheets.
He's having a proper Duna wrestle.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
swimming in silk.
Climbing into the bed and getting under these covers wasn't particularly easy. Actually, you know what?
You haven't broke the bed.
Crom, give me a dexterity check.
He's smashing the bed.
You struggle somewhat to like get into this bed that isn't exactly shaped to accommodate a horse body, but you're able to get in and have a nice sleep. Calva, I guess, does the same thing. Kael study.
Very nice.
I don't sleep anyway. I drink from my coffee flask and sit up.
Okay, so first let's get an investigation check just to see how she managed to discern.
Oh, investigation. Okay. Where is my sheet? There it is.
Seven. Okay.
Looks pretty messed up.
Yeah, you're having difficulty making out the passages. You do seem to find an entry that's something picked up this. Forgetting what it was. Here's my tab.
Am I aware that I'm not getting as much as I could out of the book?
So you, yeah. Well, there's not you're not really aware that you're failing necessarily.
Okay, that's what I mean.
Yeah, it's just that like you're flipping through the book, you're looking for bits of information.
I'm trying to find, like, do I think I've found all there is to find, or do I think, like, well, that's all I can do, maybe I can ask somebody else?
Oh, there's definitely lots to this book, more than you're going to be able to.
Yeah.
But in this session of study, you're able to find it. It seems to describe some sort of mine that seems to use that seems to use the mountain's fire for forging. No, it's not Mount Doom, but that's
No.
above the.
No, I was thinking the Lonely Mountain is the fires.
Yeah.
I went to the Dwarven Forge.
But yeah, you're not able to determine like it or too much more details, other than just you find a passage describing
something about a forge under a mountain.
A mountain's fire.
Or a mountain's fire, yeah.
Okay, let's get I guess let's call it an Kael to much of the map you're able to copy.
Sorry, you broke up there a little bit. An intelligence check? Is that what you asked for?
Yeah.
Sorry, so you just want me to roll straight intelligence?
Yes, yeah. Unless you have a specific skill. I don't think a specific skill applies to map making. Unless
he has advantage on map-based things.
If you have what did we get? Did I? Yeah, what did I do that for? What was that thing? Yeah, Bruce brings up. Oz brings up a good point. What did I give you? I gave you advantage for something.
I think Kael specifically has advantage on any kind of cartography based checks. He got advantage when he checked when he was trying to figure out what the map meant. That's the one time when we looked at it.
I think he spent some time like studying the map or something. Was that it?
No, we just looked at it on the way. But because he has a lot of experience with maps, I think it's written in his character sheet that he has advantage. I'm just saying that. I know it.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm trying to find that, but I'm
like
not,
if you're specifically proficient in photography, you would be able to add your proficiency mod. So let's see. Kael, you have cartographer's tools.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I have any proficiencies with them.
Oh, maybe you are. Maybe this is. Oh, this is okay. It looks okay. It looks like you're proficient with cartographer's tools, but do you have in your equipment, in your inventory?
By the way, Greg.
You're saying I am proficient, but you're questioning whether or not I have it in my
Yeah,
inventory?
so I think because you were looking at that box in the bottom left corner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so those are your proficiencies. So now the question is, do you have cartographer's tools in your equipment? Oh. I'm not seeing anything in your actual item list in your inventory. So okay,
that's
so
unfortunately, oversight.
Yeah, sorry. So unfortunately, no, you don't have it. Make a copy of the map.
Because you should. Because it definitely makes sense that he would.
Yeah.
But
I fully intended to add that as a thing. Anyway, shit. Oh well.
It's probably something you could buy in town if you had gold.
Nah.
Fuck you, DM.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
If it wasn't relevant to the current situation, then he probably wouldn't let you get away with it. But we are post request, probably not.
Shit.
Dang it. Yeah, you should, because it would make sense.
Yeah,
but you do
because you're proficient with cartographer's tools, herbalism.
So what if we rewind, because there was based on an assumption. Kael could have asked, what what Kempai,
Watango Otamu?
Watango, yeah, Otamu, yeah. He could have asked him if he had parchment or access to paper. You just need a blank parchment.
You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I would say that, okay, yeah, you would have access to simple parchment and like charcoal, but not like specified. So yeah, so go ahead and make a.
And Peter did say he wasn't making like an accurate transcription of the map.
exactly.
He was making a rough,
Nope, fair enough.
He did say
Good
that.
point. So let's call it either. You know what? I would say photography would be a survival skill. So let's call it a survival check at disadvantage because you're not using photography. But you're still going to be able to add survival check with your proficiency. So yeah, so disadvantage but +6.
Okay. My survival's only +4.
But your proficiency modifier is +. And you're specifically making a map, and you're be proficient with cartographer's tools.
So he's adding another +2 to it.
I'm being nice.
Okay. Okay. Cool. No, I just. Okay, so the higher roll would be 15.
So you mean the lower roll, but up to
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry, a disadvantage. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, so 15.
15. So yeah, you're able to make a of the relevant. What was the two
the bays
inlets that the two bays that we talked about? So you have a rough sketch of the map itself, like the outline of the island, with some detail on the Bay of Chelt and the what's it called, respite bay or what's it called?
Yeah, the other one.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Right.
There's the one, the animal one, and the rest one. That's all. The turtle one, and then the
snapping turtle.
Yeah, snapping turtle. Yeah. The one on the side, the one on the east. We know which one. Alex has to look it up. Oh, did I lose you again? Yep. I don't understand what's going on with my Discord. What the hell?
So like basically you have a reasonably rough sketch that you could show to us a ship's captain and say, hey, I want to sail from here to here.
Okay.
If it's one of these three locations.
Cool.
Nice. Okay. So that brings us to the name. And the weather is fair. What do you guys want to do?
Yep. Take it no one saw me go play in the garden, so yeah, I would have gone back to bed.
Yeah, no one was really doing anything that would have resulted in seeing you.
Cool. So waking up, I do a couple stretches, probably pop my arm back into place. And get up and find a bathroom, empty from last night's smorgasbord, and I'm hungry now.
Immediately, there's a knock on the door.
I was gonna say you're probably gonna be on the washroom for a few hours with what you ate.
Yeah.
Few
We gotta-
days.
We gotta hoof it. We gotta get out of here.
7.8 Curix.
But he was my baby, and I suckled him.
We gotta get
Oh
we
my
gotta get moving
God.
back to meet you.
Hot, 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 hot.
Yeah. So
I think we can.
you open the door
we
and
we can
Thistle's
put it as
literally-
read that you guys were provided with breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah. You open the door and Thistle's like 3/4 of the way through the first spin.
Spin. Oh, wait again.
And I mean, literally, it weighs 4 times him. Fuck the conservation of mass and energy.
So these 7 houses surrounding the Temple of Knowledge here, these are the merchant princes.
And as you got before you guys leave, what's mentioned?
No, we lost you.
No, I heard the question, Oz. I'm not quite sure if you pinged.
Yeah.
No,
So-
no, I didn't.
yeah.
Sorry, Alex. I didn't hear Alex. He said something. Sorry, I'm talking about
sorry,
the Temple of Knowledge. This is up here where we
yes,
are.
and the villas around it are the homes and the villas of the merchant princes.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, they're all equally well. They're all quite opulent
Yeah.
and large. So before you leave, one of the
Oh my god.
is
Oh,
made
lost.
for you.
No. I can never tell if it's
Is it-
my
is it- is it
Discord
just-
kicking me off
Is
or
it
if
just
it's you.
Oz that's losing me, or is it everybody?
You do
you-
kind of
it
cut
might just
out
be audio.
here and there, but like for the most part, it's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're informed that an appointment was made for you for the afternoon to meet with Joe
Joe Ball.
the merchant prince in charge of guides. That's the one you asked. We wanted.
Yes. Yeah.
Wanted an introduction.
The
to,
one
correct?
with the network of informants and guides.
Are we bringing Hackenstone to it?
Well, we will. We're going to meet Hackenstone right now.
Yeah.
I don't want to keep him waiting. Well, I mean, we paid him, so he has to do what we tell him. But still. And Kaya's, I think, is all the way down here. Right?
Yeah, Kaz was down here.
Oh, way down
down
there.
there.
Oh, yeah, way down there. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, are you guys just there to meet with you?
Yep.
Before we go there, I will turn to Calva and say, Jim, can I talk to Calva, please?
Have you just accepted this at this point, or I don't know?
Jim
Oh.
comes out of stealth, says hello.
Yeah.
He's gonna play it up.
Hello.
Big favor. These guys get lost super easily. Let's try to keep them as close to the path as we can, because I don't think we can waste any more time getting lost.
Of course,
okay.
little one.
Yeah, that sounds good. Jim will be keeping an eye. Meanwhile, I'll signal to Jim to keep an eye on Thistle.
As we walk through
I'm
the
also
streets.
going to say that as Thistle has been exceptionally well fed over the last evening and morning, Thistle's going to have advantage on it.
On what? No.
on wisdom
He
saving
cuts out.
throws against being hungry.
Nice.
Yay!
This is well fed. He's not ridiculously.
Okay. So yeah,
That was a lot of crab.
unless we're intercepted, that's where we're going.
Mhm.
Okay, sorry, above the table. Would it make sense for Kael to fly over there and let the guide know to meet us at the outside the merchant prince's place where Calva has the meeting, rather than all of us travel over to the other side and have to travel back across?
That does make more sense. We're going to
Kael would be able to cross the city quite a bit faster than the rest of the party.
Yeah, so I will suggest that to the party. That
well, that's a right.
That's
a right good idea there, Kyle. Maybe have him come to us, save us a little bit of walking, a bit of time. I'm guessing Jobal's house is one of these houses here. We're probably not going far, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. But your appointment also isn't until the afternoon.
Ah.
You've got some time to kill.
God damn it.
We could
Let's go to Executioner's Run.
We could either go there or we could go to talk to the. No, we should go to Executioner's Run first.
Yeah, because then we can get intel and maybe go to boats after.
Yeah, I was going to suggest the Flaming Fists, but yeah, I think Executioner's Run is probably.
I feel like we might run into some Flaming Fist out here anyway. So on the way there,
I think we're probably going to have to talk to a captain, or not a captain, sorry, a high-ranking official. I'm not in the military, so I have no idea. Right, sorry.
Right, and I am, and I. No, we're gonna have to. So I'm gonna purposely make. So I'm thinking in my mind, this Executioner's Run is going to be just like a gambling district in Vietnam. And it's going to have off-duty guards. And, like, I mean, we're hitting here in the morning, so it's the wrong time to be hitting it. But there might still be rumors and stuff like that. We want to see what we can get from... what info we can get for them if their guard's down a little bit. And I think everybody's gone quiet again.
Nope.
Yeah.
I'm still here.
No,
okay.
no one's saying anything.
Yep.
I'm just waiting for you all to make a decision. I'm trying not to overly.
Okay, so Kael will fly ahead to.
So you'll have him meet us at the Executioner's Run then.
Yeah, and I'll have him meet us at the Executioner's Run.
Okay, so Kael's off. Let's go a walking.
I'll send Jim with Kael just so that we can have communication between the two groups.
Oh, all right. Nice. Right after Thistle told him not to go anywhere, not to leave his side.
Well, he's invisible, so.
Thistle tells Jim, "All right, keep an eye on the rest of the group." Jim goes invisible. As far as Thistle's concerned, Jim is right there. Sorry, Calva is right there.
Thistle has no reason to believe Calva isn't doing exactly as he asked.
I mean, why? He turned invisible? He's doing exactly as I asked.
Yep.
Literally exactly. He's a good friend. I have good friends.
Yep. All right, off to the Executioner's Run. Anytime now. I can't move the token.
It's okay, I'll move it.
Okay.
Things may happen. That's why I move it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you managed to get out just outside the gate of the large wall. There's a couple of large pyramids, right, and what appears to be a large trench further down the road.
Those are cigarettes. Push my glasses up my nose a bit.
You actually might be correct on that. Let me check the description.
Well, one of them is. I don't know about one. But...
Yeah.
Please explain to me the difference between a pyramid.
A pyramid has angled sides, and a ziggurat is step layers put on top of each other with the stairs in the front, like the one on the bottom. I don't know what the one on the top is. I don't know if that's a ziggurat.
Yeah, okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but don't they still call like the Mexicans, even though
they call them step pyramids, yeah. Because their step layers are a little are not quite as
whereas
big.
the Egyptian periods are really only step layers because the outer layer is way and
an actual ziggurat is like each layer is a 20-foot wall, and then it goes in like it's a full.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's like a building on top of a building on top of a building.
It's one pyramid and one ziggurat.
What an oddly specific group of buildings here.
Locations in the city. Actual description of it.
Well, appears to have.
They are, in fact, the two largest ziggurats of the old city.
There you go.
They're shops and tenements.
I continue to push my glasses up my nose.
Yeah, as soon as you mentioned that, part of me recalled that possibly. So
I was just being a dick.
They are in fact all ziggurats.
Fantastic.
These pyramid-like structures.
Yep.
And the two in front of you are the largest.
They're the largest ones.
Yeah, but other than that, this area is a much area.
I don't know why
it's still early mornings. It's not as busy, but there's still a bit of hustle and bustle. Right. The city's starting.
I'm not sure who has the purple pen, but you could probably delete that now. It's just getting started. There's this causeway thing that goes between them, and
there's stairways and
nice and a little bit of a market just past them here.
Yes,
people getting going. All right. Does anything here look like a drinking hole or a tavern or a place where people gather?
Give me an investigation check.
All right. Nope.
You find several buildings.
Yep.
Some of them look slightly cleaner than others.
Yep.
Other than that, you haven't found a tavern yet.
I have not looked very hard. Okay.
Yeah. At a glance, you don't notice any odd.
No.
Anybody? What do you want to do?
We're here. This is the place where we told all the shady characters we're looking for Johnny. I say oh right, Calva. You say the guy's name is Johnny. He's gonna take us to find Francine, and then she's gonna tell us where to find Taban.
Okay. How do you wanna try and find Johnny?
Here, Johnny. Here, Johnny.
I'm really relying on you guys how to do this kind of thing. All I see are buildings.
Right, so,
Oz is looking for suggestions.
All right.
What we can do is look
for...
by the wharf for the harbor.
We are nowhere near there.
Oh dear.
Hang on. We are on the opposite side of the city from the harbor. What are you
doing? Uh-oh. I was like, let's go here. No.
Okay, so I am.
We've arrived in the relevant area we were looking for. Let's go somewhere else.
Yeah, we've arrived. Yeah.
You arrived to your destination.
Oh, yeah, I see us. There we go.
Yeah, here.
What's this area here?
So this is the Executioner's Run. There's a bit of a market. There's a couple big ziggurats beside us with little stores and stuff going into them. We have been told that this is the place where, if there's any shady characters that we've heard of, they always go here. And this is also where we find a lot of our contacts. For example, There was the one quest with Taban, and then we have a bit of a trail for that. But then there was another quest that led us up here as well. Another person was said to be here.
Okay.
I don't remember who that is. Look it up.
Is there anybody we can shake down?
There's people around.
There are.
You, dock worker, tell me everything.
There are no dock workers.
Well, there could be dock workers.
That's
here.
true. There could be dock workers. Okay, we
Yeah,
are looking for anyone
But
with the flaming
dock
fist.
workers probably start work pretty early, so they'd probably be on the.
Oh my god. All right. Hey, I wonder if anyone from the Flaming Fist is here. I wonder if Johnny is here. I wonder if anything that we came here for is is obvious to us.
You know what I'd like doing? Not paying my protection fees.
We kind of already decided to do that. We have our own protection.
So, would you like to spend some time searching for Johnny?
Yeah.
Yeah. And keeping an eye, we're going to spend time searching for Johnny. And while we're doing that, keep an eye out for any of that Flaming Fist armor, because we would recognize it as soon as we see it.
Okay. So I'm going to get you to give me another investigation check.
All right. Everybody, or
You'll
just
probably find him eventually. Hopefully you'll roll better than myself.
me? Everybody, or just me?
Nobody said they'd want to help you out for some reason.
Well,
Yeah,
everyone else is just
nobody.
letting
No,
the odd- Everyone
I'm
else
playing a
seems to
single
just
player
letting the
game
odd
today
show
for some
go on.
reason. I'm just.
Yeah, you
Good
know.
job, boss.
Good job,
sorry,
Oz.
what was
You,
I have a.
you learned how to roll.
Sorry, DM.
There's nobody in chat, but I have home my audience right here. 17.
So yeah, as you're walking, you find a rather rough-looking establishment. Does actually resemble a tavern. There's a rather large, intimidating man standing at the bar, tending to it. There's a few passed out drunks at a couple of tables, and it's a rather smelly. This is not a pleasant establishment. In contrast to your very luxurious, although
Yes.
humble
Right.
accommodations last night, this place is downright filthy.
Bruce feels
Even
very
compared to the
comfortable.
other taverns you've been to.
Bruce is very comfortable. He goes right as we walk in. He goes right up to the burly bartender. He's like, "Oi, mate, how you going? Name's Bruce. We're new to town. What's good around here?"
He says, "Around here, nothing's good. But if you got the coin, it'll get you drunk."
What about information? You get any of the types around here that might be wait, no, I don't know how to say this. Maybe I won't RP it. What I want to do is I want to give the impression that we are what I normally do is that we're important and we can offer help and maybe do tasks that he might want to connect his name to.
Right, give me a persuasion check.
Lots of opportunities for Thistle to jump in as I misspeak constantly.
Why do you want Thistle to jump in?
No, I don't want Thistle to jump in. It's just as Bruce is talking, and if he mentions, "Hey, we're looking to do this," and Thistle has a tendency to just do whatever. Sorry, you went persuasion?
Yes, please. And while you're rolling that, Kael, are like very disgusted by this.
Dirty 20.
It is dingy and dirty.
Yeah, dirty 20 for the dirty bar.
Dirty 20 for the persuasion.
Yeah, Bruce is the only one that's comfortable in this place.
Yeah, Cal was probably not too bad with it, but like he's used to dirt, like dirt underground where it belongs, not so much in a eating establishment. You know, even if he was, a slave, he probably would like to be somewhere kind of clean.
but compared to a drinking hole in some backwoods Vietnamese village, it's...
Yeah, in the back of Saigon.
Okay, so so you're asking about work. Work.
Trying to endear. I'm trying to endear us to him. Like he's clearly a big guy. He's clearly he's also the bouncer. I'm assuming. Like I just make these assumptions. He's the bartender and the bouncer, and so I'm just making ourselves available to him, being friendly.
He explains. There could be a few tasks for the right individuals. That are willing to get their hands dirty. You might say.
And I look at Crom. I was like, "Oh, Crom, you think we got what he needs?"
I don't know. Let's see. He cracks his knuckles.
He explains that the executioner's run is quite the event. Happens. Usually it's criminals that obstacle course, and very few make it. But it's quite popular amongst the locals. They like to wager. Unfortunately, some of these don't so much like paying their debts, and we could use a little extra muscle in making sure these debts are collected.
Well, setting things right is what we do.
That's right. We're the setting right friends. Ha!
I'm looking at Kael trying to gauge his reaction as my intentionally chosen words.
So hang on, because Kael was going to meet the guide. So am I even?
Oh
there?
yeah, sorry. No.
Kael's not.
Right
Yeah, Kael's not with us, so I can't look at Kael.
Kael hasn't come back yet. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I can't look.
Why didn't you tell me that when I told you were grossed out by the establishment?
Oh,
Peter, you have to be okay with interrupting people every once in a while.
It was that gross that he felt that far away.
From across the city, he was grossed out. He sensed a disturbance of the forces.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, you roll. Found this quickly, so you found this before Kael got back. Although I'm sure he'll be returning soon.
Calva, no, Jim is just describing to him how dirty the place is.
He's gonna take his time coming back.
Jim would probably think it's ridiculous. It's dirty and gross. He's probably glad he's not there.
Yeah.
You walk in. Why are the walls crunchy?
I'm actually curious as like if Jim every so often just kind of like Calva's a bit too dirty for his taste, but he just puts up with him. Why are the walls crunchy? That's a Thistle comment. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, we don't even have Kael, so yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna be choosy with my words. Yeah. So it's it's like all right. Well, I hear there's some races today. I bet you there'd be some pretty hefty wages being put down, and maybe a few folks that shouldn't be there. What do you need? Or where should we go? Do you have a name? Not his name, but do you have a name of someone, a contact?
He explains that the races go through the market district this week, and there will certainly be quite a bit of wagering going on. But if you want to work a scene like that, you're gonna have to talk to a name that you guys already know that I am forgetting.
Grandfather Satembe. No.
No, not Grandfather Satembe. Tab. There's my City Denzians
Clow.
tab.
Is it one of the merchant princes? Xanthi? I'm just saying names.
Ikinafa, the one who hired you. Oh no, sorry, no. Right. Is it? the same lady that hired you to find Tabana.
Clow. Yeah.
Clow. Yeah.
That was the first name I said. Okay, yeah. Kalau, yeah.
Yeah. No,
So she is organizing the race?
no, she is. He explains that she is a bookkeeper and anything that. So she organizes the underground bets on the races, and if you wanna do some work for her on that, you would have to talk to her.
Sounds like the kind of person that you want to avoid. That if you owed a lot of money, you might want to avoid.
Yeah, 'cause she seems she hires adventurers to go track you down and get the money back.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like that kind of work.
What's the payout on a job like this?
Well, you've already got one, and she offered you 50 gold to collect a 500 gold debt. This is a job that you were hired for when the first day I think it was the first day you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're following up on that one.
And Thistle, trying to maintain stoic, kind of tries to lean into to Jim and go, "Is that a lot of money?"
What say you, Jim? In quotations.
Calva, unquote, Jim.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, it's gonna get so confusing because when Thistle refers to Jim,
50 gold a lot of money?
Sorry, I missed that. What was
Thistle just tries to remain stoic and lean in and be like, "Jim, is that a lot of money?"
Yes it is.
I'm Mr. Slippery's there. I'll take you down the stairs for 25 schmeckles.
Right. So we already got it's like we got one lead on a bloke that's dodging his loans, but any other leads you can give us would be great. We can rack up quite a list. We're pretty efficient.
He said, well, like I said, if you come back in the evening, what we're looking for entry level is some muscle to be on hand immediately after the executioner
Right.
bets come in. But I don't have any contracts for you at the moment.
Those
again,
when those start coming in, they start coming in all day.
Well, we're usually pretty busy in the evening. We definitely have a few deadbeats we got to chase down.
Right. All right, boys. Looks like this place is hopping about nighttime. He said the dino races are going to be in the market square, and then coming here, the executioner's run is later on.
What happens at the executioner's run?
It's like an obstacle course that people mostly don't make it out of, but lots of bets are placed.
Is that a question for us, a question for the DM, or a question for the guy?
No, it was already stated in this interaction. Oh, sorry. Fair enough.
Just ask if that was above table or on table.
Above table.
Yeah.
I'm asking if this is a clever nod to the Running Man.
What?
Yeah, essentially it is.
Cool.
It's not my clever nod. I can't take credit for it, but
it
yeah,
happens to work.
It's effectively it is.
So
wait, does Crom want to participate? Is that what? Are you trying to gauge whether you want to participate in this?
Narratively, I'm trying to figure out how that might be the case.
Thistle will literally just go. So this obstacle course that people don't make it out of. Tell me more.
Let me pull up the more information on it. That's above table. No, that's not what
Yeah.
he says.
How come every time it sounds like Starship Troopers? Did you want to know more?
You want to know more?
More?
And no, I have not read the book. Yes, I've only seen the movie. Yes, I'm aware the movie and the book have nothing in common.
And ooh, bugs.
Really, both are good
Boom,
for their
boom,
own
boom.
merit, to be honest. One's hilarious, and the other is a really nice diegetic piece of responsibility.
And Greg still hasn't played Helldivers.
Which is awesome because it's kind of like both.
Look, I will be recruited for Super Earth when I get there. Besides,
He explains, we usually put in a few hungry beasts and have a few obstacles set up. We put our criminals at one end, and if they make it to the other end alive, they get to go free. Or if any wounds they suffer along the way, very rarely are essentially considered served.
Right.
mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
Do any of them turn into
yeah.
gladiators?
Every now and then, though, a couple of daredevils show their prowess and voluntarily join in. So a couple have become famous for completing it multiple times. In fact, what they do is they've even gone and committed crimes just to get tossed in. It's crazy if you ask me, but so I'm not one to yuck someone's yum.
So while they're contemplating that, before Thistle
Above
volunteers
table, I'm not super keen about encouraging Thistle to commit a crime.
Oh boy, Thistle committed a crime. Okay.
But well, it sounds like Thistle just wants to run the gauntlet, not to commit a crime.
But I assume I can't go win with Julie, so I mean, like, Cool. So you bet on the prisoners, and if they live, yay. If they die, sucks to suck.
You can certainly bet on someone to die, but you're going to get a bigger payout if you bet on someone to win, to live, and they actually live.
Mm-hmm. Can you bet on the dinosaurs being like the Murdosaurus has like a 10-year stretch of always winning?
Our bookkeepers are very skilled and very willing to take odds on almost anything.
I'm getting the sense as this barkeeper, like, as we're interrogating him a little more and more about this, like, right, on a bit of a different note, you ever get any of those flaming fist blokes in here?
He explains the flaming fist tends to keep out of this part of the city. They're much more concerned with raiding the jungles for loot.
Right. If they did come by, would they tell you? What are they?
Probably not.
Right.
And again, not above table, in character. Thistle's going, the flaming fist. That's the law, right?
They're, some think of them as the law, but
are them's the cops,
really,
mister?
If you ask me, they're just glorified grave robbers. But again,
right.
I'm not one to judge. Every man's got to make a living.
No, I hear you. That's about what we've heard about them too. But right, well, if they're out of your hair, then there's no need to worry about it.
Right.
What about you in this establishment? You ever get rough? What do I want to say? Like, anyone ever threaten to burn the place down or start any fights or give you any trouble?
There's fights here every night. He tilts his head and cracks his neck a little bit. but they don't give me any trouble.
Good to hear. Well, we won't either. Appreciate your time.
And Thistle will look up at Bruce and go, I think we've asked enough questions.
I'm already walking, so as you say, I think we've asked enough questions. Like, yeah, right on, little bloke. Yep, we're heading out. You're absolutely right.
And
I normally wouldn't do this, but because Oz, you're kind of adjusting to some of your play styles and stuff on this.
Yeah.
You did say you were looking for someone specific earlier.
Johnny.
Yeah.
That's what. Okay, so this is based on Calva went in the Temple of Gold, and he got a name. He asked about how do we get Taban, and they said, oh, Taban, you want to talk to Johnny. Johnny will tell you how to find Francine, and then Francine will tell you how to find Taban. And I know you made those names up because they're not weird African names.
Give me a history check to correct your possible error.
Okay, because that is definitely how I remember it, and double checked it, so I am wrong. History.
Oh, I'm thinking is leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Leave her, yeah.
11. Straight roll.
11.
Those shanties made the game really cool.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to correct you.
No, I think that's about what that would do. Yep.
Cool.
Unfortunately, even mentioning it is kind of telling you you're about something, but
no, I'm not gonna try to correct it. we can do that. We're good enough that we can keep it out of the role play.
So as we leave, I look at the person and go, okay, just to get some money, can we just go break some guys' kneecaps and get paid, please?
Yes, we can do that,
yes.
But we have to wait until after the run.
After the run.
Thistle says that, Kael lands amongst the party.
The first thing you hear, can we just go break some kneecaps and make some money? It's the first thing he hears.
And Kael, give me a perception check. I want to see if you hear it.
I will be honest, I'm not being quiet.
No.
Oh yeah, Kael, you hear Thistle saying that, make that statement as you land.
Let's go break some kneecaps. All you see is Bruce conspiring with this burly bartender, and everybody standing around looking.
Leave you guys alone for 5 minutes, and you're already in trouble. What's going on?
We're not in trouble. Bruce got us a job. All we have to do is break someone's kneecaps. We get 50 gold, which Jim Calva have assured me is a lot of money. Which I mean, that is a lot of money because money's a social construct, and so. All we have to do is apparently wait for nightfall. I don't know if we want to wait here. This place is kind of icky. But kneecaps. Want to break them.
Only bad people, though.
Say what?
Right.
Only breaking the kneecaps of bad people. Yes.
Without trying to be...
If they owe money, they're bad people, right?
Unless they have little kids and they're starving.
So instead of contradicting Thistle, Bruce will just add to it, but like with sort of it's like, right. Turns out they've got quite a bit of gambling going on. They got those dino races. They got this prisoners execution run. They got a few things that people bet on around here, and well, I think you know as well as I do that might drum up some shady business. So this bloke over here has let us know that we might have a bit of a part in setting things straight for a little coin. so many things leveled at him. I don't contradict Thistle because I don't, but I just wanted to add to it. Yeah, here's a little more information.
I'm trying to throw in my good equation here where I'm like, yes, we can absolutely break people in half, but only the bad people. Only the people that look like they deserve it.
What does even get? Like, what do you do?
That collection in of itself isn't inherently bad. How you go about doing it matters. You know?
Ethically.
Especially like Kael's just standing there with, he does the meme where the finger goes up and then he goes, never mind.
And also, you know, technically, you guys haven't done anything really that Kael would overly disapprove of, because you know he just said, you know, you asked if there was work, and he said, you know, if for someone like you come back this evening, we'll probably have some work.
Yeah, but I still think Kael would be like, it's the whole like I leave you 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Because like we're clearly started a conspiracy ring while he's been gone.
You went to a grungy, disgusting tavern and fucking spoke to some fucking likely nasty people, and you know, and asked for some work. You know,
might I suggest to Peter that Kael just lets out a long sigh and goes and asks for a tea.
So
ignoring his party entirely.
Based on Thistle's description of him saying this as we're leaving, I'm assuming that at least Thistle and Kael are just outside the tavern.
Yeah, that's true. We're leaving. Yeah, we decided not to.
If not the whole party. So
yeah, no.
I'm just saying because that would necessarily
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it would be funny, but we're
set foot in the tavern.
We're leaving.
Sorry, I'm playing Kael's character for you.
So am I. I should too. Peter's just too busy laughing. That's
yeah. Too busy trying to figure out what the hell Kael will do. Okay, so
do you have any questions about? Because I brought up a few different things intentionally to try to get Kael to curious about one of the things.
Yeah. Okay. So Kael's gonna just like take a deep breath and be like, "Okay, so we've been hired by the bartender of this establishment to collect debt after the events of the evening. Is that right?"
No. The bartender simply told us that there would be opportunities to do that. He might have work for us later on when this place gets a bit rowdy. But that's going to be after these events take place. And because some of these patrons like to spend their winnings and get up to stuff. So if we're around to stop things from going to high hell, then he would appreciate it. But as for now, the only one that's hired us is Kalau, that woman who wants us to find Taban. And turns out he's not the only dodgy character around here. So if we wait for tonight, we might find more. So all I'm trying to get across to is like all we've committed to so far is that we're available. We haven't agreed to anything. Is that right though? Wait, anybody else is that correct? Because I'm not trying. I'm trying to tell Kael the truth. Like, is that what happened, or did I get that wrong?
You showed up to a rough place. You had your centaur flex his muscles and said, "Hey, you got any asses we can kick?"
That's right. And he said, "Yep,
maybe
later."
Come back later.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And he said, "Yep, maybe later."
No. So no, I'm not going to ask you to make a deception check.
I'm not trying to deceive him anyway. If I said the wrong thing, I need to be corrected. Yeah.
As far as I can tell, you're not lying to Kael.
Yeah.
Okay. So
as far as you
can. Kael just kind of like shakes his head and is like, "All right, so we're doing protection work or peacekeeping work. Got it."
Peacekeeping work, yeah.
It's more extortion.
Shut the fuck up, Thistle. No. Actually, if you're doing that, Bruce immediately does like a side. I just boot Thistle in the back of the head. Actually, I don't even think I need to. I think I would just say Crom. I think Thistle dropped something over there.
Yeah. All right, so
Somebody has to we have to divide the Thistle management duties. Jim's job is to
Surprise.
watch Thistle. Someone else needs to make sure Thistle shuts up. Someone else needs to make sure that Thistle doesn't.
Surprise! I've turned D&D into a resource management game, a real-time strategy game.
This is no longer us versus Tomb of Annihilation. This is the entire
Us
game
versus
versus Thistle.
Thistle of Annihilation.
Thistle of Annihilation.
The Tomb of Thistle.
So anyway, moving on. So yes, to give further information to Kael, it's peacekeeping work. But there's a couple of big events going on. They've got this executioners run, which is sort of a prisoner gladiator obstacle course thing where they send their death row inmates down some crazy hellfire gauntlet, and if they make it out, they get, I guess, a reward or go free or whatever, and some of them don't.
Yeah, Kael, you I don't think you would like that one. They kill a lot of people with that one.
Yeah. And unfortunately, it's a bit it's a bit dark, but lots of people like to bet on it too. Now we don't want to encourage anything they're doing, but if we can offer our services to keep the peace or keep things from getting a little out of hand, then they would appreciate it.
Kael just takes a
Now I need a deception check. Unless you want to
I'm not
change your-
lying. I'm intentionally fluffing around the
Okay,
Exactly.
omission is lying.
Yeah,
I'm
it is
gonna roll
still
deception.
a form of deception.
I'm gonna roll as 19.
Okay, and Kael, I need a wisdom check.
Okay.
I am being deceptive without lying. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah. I think I've done a good job, and as far as
Yeah, no, Kael, you see right through Bruce's embellishments.
the part that was true
So
is
Oz, this is where I would say, this is where the role playing backfired on you.
Oh.
That you took it just that little step, that one step too
yeah.
far.
No, I agree.
And that
No, I go with
and,
it. You've
not
explained it well.
not that it's a bad thing. I'm just saying. I'm just explaining the reasoning behind.
Yeah.
No,
No, this is
so yeah.
definitely something that's a contested role for sure. The one
so yeah,
thing that I do have to
Kael needs-
clarify, though, not in conversation, is that us trying to make things happen is definitely not something we're trying to do. This is something they're doing anyway. But whether or not we get involved in illegal stuff, I don't care. So try to pretend like we're gonna keep it on the good side of the law is definitely not.
Yeah, it's not like the debt collecting wouldn't happen if you guys weren't.
Yeah,
Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but yeah, no, Kael, you see through
Bruce's embellishment.
Bruce's, embellishments, and you see the situation for what it is. The party is considering, breaking kneecaps for debt to collect debts.
What's the worst?
To be fair, it is something that Thistle has been going on about since day one.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so
Go ahead.
theoretically, the debtors are potentially bad people too. So I don't know,
Sorry, Pete. We're gonna keep talking over you. You gotta
Yeah,
say.
Pete, do with the information what you will, but you are not restricted by being fooled by Bruce's embellishments.
So, knowing exactly what's going on here, Kael just takes a really deep breath, shakes his head, says, "All right, guess I better stick around and make sure you guys don't get into any kind of trouble." That's all I'm gonna say.
Thistle turns to Crom, and I would almost
Sorry,
say
I had to
in
roll.
unison, the two of us go, extortion, extortion, extortion.
God damn it! Like, I know that's like the one rule. Like that's like the one thing we're not allowed to do. So I'm just like, hey,
I'm not arguing with Thistle having that kind of excitement and that kind of phrasing, but like it's technically not extortion if
yeah,
like
he's just saying that.
Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I'm just clarifying that for others.
I
Yeah.
preemptively rolled I
this is
preemptively rolled an embarrassment check, Alex. There you go. So,
More what
I
he's
look-
saying is you can just see his jubilance, like, yeah, we're going to do something fun.
Crom
So
looks down
I
at
would-
Thistle and goes, "It's not extortion if they're bad."
Kael has finally
Exactly.
realized that he is just in with an entire band of criminals.
Is Kael the only one with lawful good alignment?
Crom is chaotic good. He will do whatever the hell he feels like, as long as it's good.
Yeah, and he's dumb enough you can convince him that. That is
It
very
probably
good.
is good.
Beating up people that bet on Bloodsport and didn't pay their debts. That seems to fit with chaotic good.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't.
It's justifiable beating people up.
That's true.
Hey, these people were kind of bad. Let's beat 'em
Justice,
up.
chaotic good is all about justice. So there you go.
So I'd like to roll an insight check
Yeah.
on Thistle to see if
to see
is-
if he's just saying Thistle shit.
if
Okay,
he's
yeah.
intentionally like playing a game, or if he's like actually excited to beat people up.
Oh, okay. So do you want to see how malicious Thistle is, essentially?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bloodthirst check.
My
yeah, exactly.
okay, yeah. My insight check was to
So-
see if I that's my embarrassment check to see if I picked up that Kael did not. And I'm just embarrassed because there's
Oh, dirty
20.
Okay. Thistle, would you please let us know what your interior motivation to this explanation of extortion?
So you can at first glance you see like what you're feeling is bloodlust, but it's not. It's more you see beneath that exterior. He's genuinely happy not to beat people up because he's being of use. He's helping his friends. That's the insight you're gleaning from him. He's happy that he's helping.
And helping us get money.
Helping is helping. He the ends always justify the means because friends are friends.
So
Yeah, no, that I would definitely concur with that, and with a dirty 20, Kael would see that for exactly what it is.
Kael is now very unsure whether he needs to stick closer to Thistle or Bruce.
Bruce is just seeing dollar signs.
No, Bruce
Kael's seeing a chance
Bruce
to be
knows
helpful.
he done fucked up because he never intended. Bruce never. Okay, to be clear, Bruce never intended to break the rule of no extortion, but through whatever dealings and my poor playing, I have allowed for this possibility, even though I didn't intend it. So
Yeah.
I just rolled a D100 for Alex because I done fucked up. Alex knows what that's for. All right.
Do you die of embarrassment?
No.
Yeah. So that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
What's next, guys? It is. So it's
Well, we have to spend
not
some time.
quite. It's not quite noon.
Well,
It took
at
you,
least-
it's probably late morning. Probably around
So-
10 a.m. now.
just to clarify, Kael has already met up with Hugh Hacken Slash.
Yeah, is Hugh with it? Is Hugh been standing here the whole time while we're doing this?
No,
No, he's
the direction that Kael said is he was going to go tell Hugh to come meet us at the Executioner's Run.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's
So
going
he's
to
on
take Hugh some time to get here.
Right.
Kael got here much faster because he's able to fly.
Yes.
Mhm.
So And because it was just a simple, hey, you work for us, this is what we're doing, go meet us there. There wasn't really any need for rolls or rolling.
So I say, why don't we?
We could head to the market district and check out the dino races and meet Hugh on the way.
Okay.
Sorry, go.
We can.
Yeah, that's one. I think that's the first thing that's happening is the dino races.
That would be something that would be going around this time of day soon.
Yeah.
So yeah. So is that where you guys want to head to next? Is the dino races?
I would like to. Does anyone else have anything else?
Well, I fully intend to continue with looking for opportunities to rough up the ruffians. So that seems to be the only lead we have to get.
Unfortunately, ruffians sleep in.
Yes,
they work at night.
Yes.
I will say that Thistle is keeping an eye out for any member of the Burning Fist.
Flaming Fist?
Flaming Fist, my apology.
Flaming Blade?
Yeah.
The Burning Blade.
Lotar Gar.
The White Lotus?
You're bringing Airbender in this? Okay.
Well, Thistle is the Avatar, obviously. Get used to it. Yeah, of the
dream sequence.
Yes. Avatar state, go.
Fire, everything was fine.
When Thistle does actually achieve meditation or some kind of it's going to be absolutely insane.
Every time Thistle meditates, he's imagining himself as the Avatar.
It's already canonical that Thistle is trying his damnedest to to be super useful. He's tried meditating, he's tried remembering, he's tried all kinds of stuff.
By level 5, he's going to transcend mankind.
I just wonder how long in the jungle before Thistle starts getting grumpy that he doesn't have access to subtime.
No, that he doesn't have access to hot, fresh meat.
What are you talking about? The jungle's crawling with hot, fresh meat.
Yeah, but I mean, like...
You'll be hot, fresh meat once you get in the jungle.
Yes.
Depending on what you come across.
So, as we're waiting for Hugh Hackensaw.
Where is the market district? Like, would we run into him on the way, or...
Well, yeah, it's basically halfway between where he's coming from and where you are now.
Yeah, it's like where the Grand Souk is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we could just head down there and we'd run into him on the way.
Okay. So unfortunately, I'm a little wiped at this point.
Okay.
But so I think we can wrap it up here. I'll prep for the dino races next time.
Okay. So dino races, then Executioner's Run, then we'll see where that goes. Then boat.
Yes, the boat.
The boat path is my goal. I hope I made this clear to Kael, is that my goal was to find what's already happening and just sort of happen to be on a boat that's going where we wanted to go instead of having to pay for anything or ask anyone to do anything specific.
Yeah, or like offer services to get passage on the boat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Eyes and ears.
It usually works better than paying no money.
Yeah. And I've already gotten information from the bartender that if any of the Flaming Fists are off duty and doing things that are illegal, they're certainly not letting anyone know that they're part of the Flaming Fist. So there might be some let's add blackmail to the list of the other things.
Yay, crime.
It's not a crime the first time.
Okay, Nam really messed Bruce up. Okay, it's nothing but organized crime to survive there.
Well, fun session, guys.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was good.
So I have been more successful being able to get myself, prepped for these things and be able to actually do it.
Yeah, today was fun.
So is anyone available / interested in a bonus session next Friday?
Nope.
No pressure.
Not next Friday, unfortunately.
I'm gone.
Okay. That's at least 2 people gone. So we'll and then Oz, I think, are you
The
still away for
following,
the
okay, so the following, if I can procure internet in Alberta, then I will be on. Because as far as I can tell, everybody except for Seb is here in a couple weeks, right?
That's the first.
Yes.
I may not.
Oh, that's the no Peter one. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be available that Friday.
Okay, no big deal. We will pivot and figure it out with our next available.
Yep, that one's a big maybe. The one after that, the 15th, is definitely a big no for me.
Yeah, that's a hard no for me as well.
Yeah.
That's also a no for me because that's when I'm going back to. I'm gonna. The 15th is when I'll be coming back from. Yeah, I guess actually I'll be in Alberta too. Yeah.
And that's when I'm going to Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
So.
Okay,
right.
it seems like we got a few weeks before our next session. But
yep. On the first, we'll still convene without. If I have internet, I'll call one of you and let you know. And
yep.
And we'll just do it with Seb and Pete.
Let us know if there's something, and also everyone let me know if there's ever just a one shot we want to do. I'm okay to throw a one shot together. Our punishment is still forthcoming. She is working on
it. I am looking forward to the punishment.
Yeah. Be prepared because tonight was supposed to be the makeup date for the fireworks and drones. That one's more on me.
Okay.
Tonight was a drone show in Trenton.
Oh, was it?
I saw something.
Yeah.
About that.
Oh yeah, because it's been the sidewalk sale has been going on all weekend.
Yeah.
Yarp.
Yep.
What's special about this weekend?
Nothing.
It's just the sidewalk sale
the weekend
festival thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was because we didn't get out on July 1st. We were going to go to this one, and then I have D&D. Okay, and then we're in the pool chilling, and she's like, "Tonight was the drone show, Greg."
Tonight was the. You didn't say that with a sinister enough voice. Tonight was the drone show, Greg. More venom. I really want to try. Okay, I had a random thought too. Are any of you aware of the game Path of Titans?
No.
Nope. Sounds familiar, but I don't think so.
Or the Isle. Well, either or. It's a dinosaur survival game. Except you play as the dinosaur, not.
Oh, cool. Oh, nice.
You are born a baby dinosaur and you must survive. Yeah, okay, that's fine. It was an idea I had, and I realized that it's just like I don't actually know how that would work. Probably if I get it, I would end up playing by myself. Okay, yeah, that's it. All right,
I would love to know how I could stream games for my PS5.
You need a capture card.
Because
you need a capture card.
You realize my computer runs on diesel, right?
Yeah. No, the PS5 can do like the legwork of the game, but a capture card puts the video into your computer.
Right. You understand my computer runs on diesel and dreams, right?
Okay. So when you said stream from your PS5, you meant stream from your PS5.
Let me put it to you like this. The Windows 10 notification that I'm getting,
Yeah.
It's very annoying
Yeah.
because I can't move to Windows 11 because apparently my computer is, quote, too old.
Yep.
Because my processor, which is the 7th gen Intel, which hypothetically should be fine, is too old. Makes no goddamn sense to me, but sure. So yeah, that's on the docket this year, is to get some computer upgrades. So eventually, I like to do that. I will let you know, when you guys are streaming one of the games, your FPS was dropping down to like single digits.
That's me. I know, it was garbage. It's that chain together game. I can't.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't do it. It wasn't them. It was me. It was all my PC couldn't run the game and stream.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it was all fun on my end. I was having.
Yeah.
I would like to play that
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
I'd be down.
Yeah, no, in any kind of graphics based game, I'm not set up for, unfortunately. But Spencer has some fun party games that we could try sometime.
We can definitely play Jackbox.
That was good.
Jackbox sounds fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's actually quite a bit of fun. And
It
the
was a
best
good
part
time.
is no one has to buy it.
Yep.
Nice.
Because all you do is run the stream from, because Spencer runs it on his computer. We share the screen, and we all go to a website with a code and play online.
Yep.
That might be a thing that we do next time, because that sounds real interesting.
That might just be a thing.
Yeah, I'll download. There's like different party packs, and we looked at 2 of them, and I'll download the other 4 that I have.
All right.
So we'll have like 30
I'm
games
going
pick
to
up.
stop the stream and say goodbye to YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Yes.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye.